storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. To bed, you can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. Just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, folks. Adam here going live. We are tracking some rotation actually developing in southwestern Saskatchewan where there is a tornado risk today. Environment Canada has mentioned the potential to upgrade that to a tornado watch right in their severe thunderstorm watch details. Let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro and see what we're dealing with here. I don't think I have this on day one. Let me turn this to day one. Yeah, that's day one. There we go. Okay. You can see the Environment Canada forecast map here, and they do have a severe thunderstorm warning on this. And this storm that we're talking about is moving east towards Shaunavon at the moment. Let me show you. Okay. Yeah. So that's rotating intensely. I would not be surprised if that has a tornado warning on it very soon, especially because we have had some reports of rotation on that storm as well from in the field. So it's not just something that's happening on radar. It is most certainly happening here. 9% tornado risk. It just went up from 5 on IW storm risk. So that is currently occurring, which is not great. We are actually live on TikTok, which is pretty cool. We used to go live on TikTok, but that seemed to be problematic for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly, but yeah, for some reason we weren't able to do that for a bit. I don't know. Randomly, it just wouldn't work. So, anyways, we're back on the TikTok. So we are on YouTube, we are on Facebook, we are on Twitch, and we are on TikTok. So that's pretty cool. Let's see here. If you are on the Tickety Talks, make sure to search Instant Weather and come give us a follow. We would appreciate that. Any hail yet? I would think so. Based on this hail core right here over Arlington, yeah, there's definitely some hail in there. 69.5 dBz. And this storm is moving east towards Dollard and Shaunavon right now. Shaunavon. And again, I would not be surprised if very, very shortly this turns into a tornado warning. It is, we did rotation detected. They got the severe thunderstorm warning here. They didn't mention it. They did not mention a tornado risk in the severe thunderstorm warning, but I have a very strong feeling that after they see that, as soon as they see that radar image, they go from, okay, we see some rotation, which is when we posted the polygon, and then Environment Canada is going to see that image right there with, some wind gusts, 106.2 kilometers an hour in there. And I have a feeling they're going to go, yeah, so it's time. Yeah, I think it's time. So there's that. Cameron Kellen liked the live stream on TikTok. Thank you so much, Cameron. Appreciate it. Thank you. And so we're watching for Saskatchewan, but we're also watching for a risk later on this evening in parts of southwestern Ontario. You can see Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm forecast there. Looks like it's going to be coming in maybe around, 6, 7 p.m. local time in Ontario there. And so we'll have to see how that does develop. Right now, it's relatively boring over there, but those storms are expected to develop eventually. But right now, it is 2:41 here in Saskatchewan, and again, we are watching these storms very closely. Definitely see some rotation right there near South Fork, near Dollard. If you're near Dollard, South Fork, Shaunavon, the time is now. The time is now if you want to start preparing to take shelter for it. What was that, Brennan? Do you remember that word yesterday that I was like, I wanted to borrow from that person who mentioned it on the stream? I was like, it's kind of like that word of like, okay, you should start getting ready. Does anybody remember that from the stream last night? He had a certain term, which was like, be on the standby. Is that what it was, Ada? Was it standby? It was standby. Yeah, you should be on standby. That's exactly what it is. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hayden, did you email us about the camera link by any chance? Because I don't think I saw it. It was on standby. Yes. Let's go, Ada. Let's go, Hayden. With that, we appreciate that. That's great. So if you're in Shaunavon, if you are east of Shaunavon, Grassy Creek area, Scottsguard area, I would be on standby. How am I going to remember the term standby? Let me think here. Some sort of song, maybe. Low-level rotation is increasing, as spotters are saying on Twitter or on X. I'm going to be sending today. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Patty says, please like the stream. It helps the channel. Yeah, whether you're on Facebook or you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch or you're on TikTok, if you could hit the like button on the live stream, it tells the algorithm, it tells the computer to spread the stream further, which is a useful thing. I don't know why I'm randomly. Stand by me, says Tweak. That's actually what I was thinking of. Manisa coming in. Very kind of Manisa with a super chat. Wow. Very generous super chat. Manisa, thank you so much. She says, thanks for all your hard work, Instant Weather team. It's our pleasure. You're very welcome. And thank you so much for being part of the community. Stand by your man. That's initially what I thought of. And then I was like, stand by me. Boom, 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 dum, dum, dum. I don't know if the noise canceling is allowing that through. But anyways, rotation continues right near Dollard, heading east towards Shaunavon. That rotation is continuing. What are we at now? 10% tornado risk on IW storm risk, which is 30% severe wind risk, 66% severe hail risk. And that is a problem. Just Samantha on TikTok says, where is South Fork? Where is South Fork? South Fork is actually, I believe it's southwest of Swift Current. That's right. southwest of Swift Current, Saskatchewan. So we're live streaming Saskatchewan right now. There also is a risk over here in British Columbia as well, in the Kamloops kind of area. So we could probably keep a little bit of an eye out here for our British Columbia friends. You can see in Environment Canada's forecast map, they actually have a funnel cloud risk. So more of like those, typically they call them, cold core funnels. Usually non-severe, but occasionally they can become a landspout tornado. So a little bit of a funnel cloud landspout tornado risk just east of Red Deer, just north of Red Deer, just south of Leduc, right here to the Saskatchewan border. And then you can see the big severe thunderstorm watch outlined in yellow, and that is going all the way to into Saskatchewan. And by the way, if you are on if you're on Facebook, we have an incredible reporting group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. So please search for that. Go to your search button on Facebook, type Saskatchewan Storm Reports. It's a great place to share your reports and see reports from the community. So if it is safe to do so today, and you can send us some photos, videos, preferably videos, but if you can send us photos, those work great as well. But yeah, if you could send those in to Saskatchewan Storm Reports, we'd really appreciate the help with that. That would be quite useful. Patricia says, hey, that's great! Exclamation mark. Thank you so much. Stand By Me, good way to remember it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Stand By Me by Benny King. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Let's see here. Just Samantha says, happy I found you on TikTok. Thanks for finding us. We appreciate it. Yeah, we used to go live on TikTok all the time, but just randomly we went to do it. Oh, no, randomly we were live streaming, and then it would just randomly kick us off. So if that happens, it's just, I don't know, TikTok randomly kicks us off. Hopefully they don't. We're using a different process now to live stream to TikTok. We're using Stream Elements. So it's got TikTok integration built right into it. So hopefully it's fine. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a bit trickier, though. Storm north of the current cell over by Mendham, Saskatchewan, showing rotation. Okay, let me double check. Oh, this one up here, you mean? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Whoa, and it's got a big hook on it, too. Thanks for that heads up, Seth Manka. Seth, you're awesome. This hasn't updated with the tornado risk here yet, but I bet you it will. Let's see here. Yeah, and let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Tilt 3, Tilt 4. So it's low-level rotation right now, but it's definitely there, and it's right at that hook. Right near Happy Land, right? Yeah, Mendham Happy Land, and that's Saskatchewan, right? Okay. Let's go send a polygon to that area. So if you have our free app, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com, you can actually get notified when we see stuff like rotation. So we just notified rotation on that particular storm, on the main dominant storm, but we're also about to do that right now on this particular storm, right where that hook is. Let's see. Let me just go back to radar for a sec. The hook is right at the top side of the storm. Okay. That's an interesting spot for it. And which way is it going? I think it's just going due east. Yeah, it's going pretty much due east. I'm going to go minor rotation just initially because it might, it might be one of those situations where like the next frame it's gone. So I'm going to go minor rotation on that, but I have a feeling I'm going to update that real quick. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. That looks good to me. Okay, let's see. 309 people in that polygon. Sounds good. Let's go blue. Let's go minor rotation detected on this storm near, what was it again? Mendham, tracking to the east towards, and what was that other location? Happy Land? Tracking towards Happy Land. The rotation is tracking towards Happy Land. All one word, okay. The time right now in Saskatchewan is 2:49. If I could type, that would be helpful. DSK. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to send it. 309 people who have our free app are about to get notified of that minor rotation, and hopefully that gives them a little bit of a heads up on what they could be dealing with. And kudos to our wonderful community, because Seth Manka comes out and lets me know about rotation. I love that. That is super fantastic. I appreciate all that help. So that is, so a little bit of minor rotation developing. It's a little bit more than minor, but I want to make sure it's on that next frame, because it's just the very, very first frame of rotation on that one. So I went minor on that one, but we can easily update that to rotation detected or maybe tornado potential if it continues strong. So we still have rotation on the south side of this particular storm here. Oh boy. So that's what's happening right now. So rotation near Dollard, Saskatchewan, tracking east towards Shaunavon, and we do have rotation further to the north. The north side of the storm actually looks interesting as well too. That's a really interesting signature up here. 15% tornado risk. This has now updated to on IW Storm Risk, and that is on via Instant Weather Pro, and you can subscribe to that at instantweatherpro.com. I think I'm a little biased because I'm the founder and CEO, but I believe that it is the best Pro Radar suite in Canada. So let me just double check here. So there's that. And if I go up to the top left here, we do have this one. Now let's see. I did that minor rotation. Oh, it's still there in the next frame. It's not as prevalent, but there's still something there. And it does still kind of have a hook to it. So I'm happy with the minor on that one. Surprisingly, IW Storm Risk is only at 0.01%, but I have a feeling that's going to update as this storm develops and moves further to the east. Chris says, stay safe all in Saskatchewan. Thanks, Adam. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Maria says, where is this? Also, is Manitoba going to get this, or at least some rain? So this is in Saskatchewan at the moment. It is probably not going to affect Manitoba. I don't believe so. Not this particular system, at least not right now. Let's actually take a look at Environment Canada. We can load up Environment Canada's forecast. So let's look at night one. So night one talks about, at night there's going to be some severe risk south of Regina. And then if we go to night or day two, we can see where this risk is going to be tomorrow. And actually, strangely enough, the risk is actually going to be in southeastern Saskatchewan tomorrow. So they believe that tomorrow the risk will continue. It has not really moving that far east. Let's go to day 3 and see if maybe it reaches Manitoba. Day 3, Environment Canada I don't know if they've updated that forecast yet because I don't see anything. The only thing I see in day 3 is parts of Nova Scotia and Newfoundland. A little bit of storm risk in northwestern Ontario. But that's it so far. That can change though. So that's day 3. So we go back to day 2. Day 2 also has a risk over here again in British Columbia. Risk in southeastern Saskatchewan. Funnel cloud risk in Saskatoon tomorrow. Humboldt, Saskatoon, south of Prince Albert, though, but Melfort is in there, and of course, North Battleford will be in there as well. Lloydminster, too. So, yeah, you can see that dashed outline. That is, if you click on it, and then you click Thunderstorm Outlook, you can see Environment Canada has issued a funnel cloud risk for tomorrow. The date is still today's date. We have to update that. For some reason, it's showing the same day for day 1, day 2, day 3. That's just a glitch on our side. I believe that's the time. That's the date that it was issued. So we need to tweak that to the date that it's actually valid for. That would make more sense. But yeah, so if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can see Environment Canada's 3-day forecast. That's actually 3.5-day forecast. As they also show you night 1. Let's go back to day 1 and we can see what we're dealing with here. Again, we have this risk in Ontario that we're watching for later today. We have storms possible, non-severe storms possible. Hold on, what is this little thing doing? I love storm risk because the storm risk tells me, hey, there's a storm up here worth keeping an eye on. Let's see here. 6% severe wind risk way, way, way up north, south of Moosonee, Ontario. And if I scroll back here, you can see these storms sure stand out on IW Storm Risk substantially. Click on one of those, and right now we're at a 13% tornado risk on that cell, 76% total severe risk on it, 36% severe wind risk, and a 54% severe hail risk on the storm. It's starting to get a bit of a hook here. And there's that. Let's see here. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit of a hook on that storm now. So Donna says, say what? Tornado risk for Saskatoon tomorrow? Sorry. It's a funnel cloud risk. So typically those funnel clouds are non-severe. But in rare cases, when you have that type of a funnel cloud risk, the same risk that's over here north of Red Deer and north and east of Red Deer today in Alberta, when you have a cold core funnel risk, if circumstances come together, sometimes you can have an eddy at the surface that connects with that weak updraft above, and then you can get a landspout tornado. So that is a bit problematic if that does occur. So there's a funnel cloud risk for tomorrow in Saskatoon, Humboldt, North Battleford, Lloydminster, but there's a little bit of a risk for a landspout tornado within that risk as well too. So Jill says Saskatoon. Yeah, so for today, Saskatoon, there's just a non-severe thunderstorm risk up there, or they call it a minor risk, but that usually typically means non-severe. But right now we're dealing with a strongly rotating storm near Shaunavon. Again, oh no. No, you know what happened? Oh man. I wondered why. Let's go back to the other storm. I messed up the polygon. See how the blue polygon's on top of the orange one now? Oof. I messed that up. So yeah, and this is still rotating substantially. So I need to go fix that real quick. What happens is if I have two polygons, it defaulted to the first one. Oopsie. Let's see here. Okay, let's go and fix that. Not bad. There we go. So let's copy over that update. I'm going to actually switch it to orange now because it looks like pretty good rotation. Actually, it looks like a bookend vortex. So let's do this and say we've detected rotation on this storm here. Did it tracking east towards Happy Land? This storm, and let's actually.
Tornado warning has been issued, I believe.
On the storm that I'm notifying, or on the Happy Land one,
Let me
or on the Dollard one.
Mentioned it in the chat.
Okay, I'll get.
Let me check what one it is. The Shaunavon storm.
Okay, makes perfect sense. Okay, this other one's rotating pretty good too, though. So on 57, 257, we've detected tornado potential. I can go tornado potential actually because it looks really strong. Tornado potential on this storm near Menham, tracking east towards Happy Land. Looks good to me. And now I have the right polygon, which is great. My bad. Messed that one up. That's what I get for being human. Okay, and minor rotation. I need to get rid of that one. Okay. Let's go back to... you can only see radar, so you can't see what I'm doing. Okay. So yeah, that is... I'm saying tornado potential on this one right now, too. It's a bookend vortex heading right into Happy Land. It's looking quite strong. I would say definitely tornado potential on that one as well, too. And now we have a tornado warning on the Shaunavon storm, which makes perfect sense. Kudos to Environment Canada getting that out. 11% tornado risk on that cell. But yeah, this one right up here for sure. I'm so glad Seth Manka mentioned this one because this one looks pretty grumpy too. I mean, it's clearly rotating. Have you ever seen more clear rotation? It's so clearly rotating. You can see it, and you can see it strengthening as well too. Let's go look at tilt 2 on it. Look at higher up in the storm. Oh yeah, tilt 3. Yep. Tilt 4. Yep. Tilt 5. Yep. There was no tilt 5. Tilt 1. I meant. Sorry. I mean, there is a tilt 5. We just haven't added it yet. We're gonna add it to IW Pro pretty soon. Actually, all 17 tilts. So. Yeah, I need to go fix that because I messed it up. 1 second here. Let me just do this quickly in the background. Oh, maybe we've hit our API limit for Twitter, so it didn't even post to Twitter. All right, well, whatever. I'll go to Facebook and fix it. People on Facebook are probably like, why is this polygon show a totally different area than where the names are? Oops. I'm just going to go ahead and delete that. Where did it go? Yeah, literally nobody commented. Nobody even noticed. Okay, just going to delete that one. Nobody even noticed. Perfect. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's something. All right. There we go. Let me just trash that. There we go. And I'll do the same thing on Instant Weather Saskatchewan quickly. Give me 1 second here. Thanks for joining us on all the different platforms. Again, we are on TikTok for the first time in a long time because for some reason it was being glitchy, but now it works. So now we're on TikTok. We're live on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, Instant Weather Saskatchewan. We are live on, of course, Twitch. If you look up Instant Weather on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, of course. If you look up Instant Weather on YouTube, we're trying to build up the YouTube platform as well, too. So if you want to come on over to the YouTube and search for instant weather. The nice thing about that is you can actually put it up on your TV. A lot of people can get YouTube on their TV, right? Whether they have a smart TV or, if they have like an Apple TV or something, or a Chromecast they can put into it. So if you can get YouTube on your TV, that frees up your phone. So then you can see a much bigger version of what we're doing, right? It's a lot easier to see the city names and that type of thing. It's quite useful. So, if you'd like to do that, that would be cool. All right.
Adam, can you go on Discord?
Oh yeah. Of all the things, I remembered to go live on TikTok, but I forgot to turn on Discord for our voice. Yep. Let me do that right now. I see you in there, Lindsay. There you go. I'm in there. Yay. Okay, so we do have this, what we're calling tornado potential here, near Happy Land, east of Mendham, right near the Alberta border, just east of the Alberta border in Saskatchewan. We also have a tornado warning down here near Shaunavon at the moment. On the storm, we posted about rotation. And let's see here. So yeah, there we go. Yeah. Alana somehow beating automated systems to letting us know there's a tornado warning. So thank you, Alana. Appreciate that. Northern Spirit says, yeah, but I can't carry my TV around the house up and down multiple floors. Now, here's the trick. You also put it on your phone. You just mute it. And then if you have to leave the living room and not go with your TV and go do something else, then you just turn your phone back up and now you have the stream on your phone. So that's the trick to it. So let's see here. The Southern Tornado Warn cell is heading into higher supercell and VTP of 1 at the moment. Thank you, Seth Manka. Yeah, I guess the VTP probably has increased on that, eh? Let me double check. Yeah, supercell is getting into a 4 over there, and Cape's getting pretty high. It's getting into the 1500 realm. And let's see, yeah, the VTP is into a 1. Yeah, and that could possibly increase as well. So it's just a tablet. It's decent sized screen and it's mobile. There you go. That works too. Yeah, I'm just saying. You can have it on the tablet and you can have it on the TV. You just mute it on the tablet and do other things. And then if you have to switch back to it really fast, you've already got it loaded. You just, switch tabs really quick and there you go. But, up to you. If you want to just have it on the, tablet, that works too. Donna says, yes, watch on my TV and comment from my phone. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Anytime I've watched a live stream of anything, it's nice to have it just on the TV so it's in the background, but it's right there and it's really easy. So if you look up at it, you can really quickly see, the text of Shaunavon here. You can see all that. So that is useful. Rotation continues on this cell. It may have weakened slightly right here, but I would still be taking shelter in the Shaunavon area and east towards Grassy Creek, Wise Creek, Scottsguard, etc. Alana said the tornado warning that Environment Canada issued through the our instant weather free app actually came a minute ahead of another system that she monitors. So does everybody else notice that? Do you notice how fast do our notifications come in? We made a huge improvement to our notifications, by the way. There's so many things we have to do, so many things we have to improve, but at the core fundamental of what we do, we're literally called instant weather. So we want to be as fast as we possibly can. So we made a huge we took weeks and weeks to do it, and we made a huge improvement to our notification system as far as speed is concerned, especially when it's a big area. Because sometimes, if it's just a small warning, that usually gets out to everybody really quick within seconds on the old system. But then when it was a bigger area, like an entire, a severe or a special weather statement for an entire province, and we have so many wonderful community members that it would take a few minutes for that to get out. But now I think we can get 500,000 push notifications out in under a minute, which I think is pretty good. In some cases, the majority of them should be within the first 10, 30 seconds-ish, somewhere in there. So, okay, perfect. Yeah, let's see here. Brandon says, another Pro Radar app says there's no tornado warning. Again, I always feel like Canada's an afterthought with the American weather apps for some reason. I'm not sure why, but that just seems to be the case sometimes, especially with the alert systems. Oh, it's Shaunavon, not Shaunavon. My bad, Shaunavon. Yeah, VON naturally seems like Vaughn to me, but Shaunavon. Makes sense? I'll go with Shaunavon. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that update. Thank you for phonetically letting me understand things. 14% tornado risk on that cell, still under the tornado warning. 40% severe wind risk, 42% severe hail risk. Yeah. Mark says, do you think you'll play a song at some point? Probably later on. For sure. I played like 3 songs last night, so I don't see that being a problem later on. We'll see how it goes, but yeah. Still concerned with this bookend vortex over by Happy Land. Excuse me. It has maybe weakened a little bit, maybe not that much. It's still going pretty good. Yeah, this is definitely showing rotation. Is this not even under a severe thunderstorm warning? This isn't even under a severe thunderstorm. Oh, it is, under the watch. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this rotating bookend vortex up here near Happy Land. Seth Manka is a genius. Just going to say that right now. Seth told us from YouTube that there was rotation in this area, and oh boy, was there. Oh boy. Let's see here. Heavenly Creed on TikTok says, I love that we can now send gifts to help contribute to instant weather. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Appreciate everybody joining us on the live stream on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Twitch. We are going to town at a whole bunch of different platforms here. And yeah, we've got rotation at 2 different places in Saskatchewan right now. One is northeast of Medicine Hat, Alberta, up here by Leader, Saskatchewan, actually just south of Leader, Saskatchewan, near Happy Land. And it is tracking to the east, almost to the southeast a little bit. I might have to update my polygon because you can see it's kind of trying to go this way. You can see the rotation on velocity here. You can see so the red is going away from the radar and the green is coming back towards the radar. And you can very clearly see the wind. So here's what the storm looks like, the actual reflectivity. That's the structure of the storm. But when you look at the winds, you can really see that rotation couplet tracking through Happy Land right now. That's definitely a problem. Let me go to correlation coefficient and see if I can see anything with this storm. Huh. It's really nice on Instant Weather Pro, too. We're able to swipe back and forth between different products, which is a useful thing. Right, so you can see velocity, you can see wind, and now we can see if there's any debris. Wind, debris. Yeah, it's a helpful thing. Let's go back to reflectivity there. And yeah, if you're in the Happy Land area, I'd be taking shelter with that storm for sure. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on it. There's a severe thunderstorm watch on that storm. But I'm very surprised that there's no severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Hey, Mark, how you doing? I'm doing well. Francois says, do you take song requests? Sometimes. We want to kind of separate them because every time we play cover songs on the stream, all of a sudden we have to like split, any revenue that came in with Sony. So this kind of thing happens. So I think what we'll do is probably at the end of the stream, we'll kill the stream and then we'll start a new one up for everybody who wants to come back and listen to some tunes. And then we'll play a few tunes. We don't get the copyright strikes if I cover a song. The only time you get a copyright strike is if you actually play the original track. Then your channel can get a copyright strike. But if you cover the song, if I cover the song with my acoustic guitar, they're totally fine with it. They just say, now you owe, if I play Blackbird, all of a sudden, half the stream revenue is going to Paul McCartney. Oh, Brad. Let's see here. One sec. Just looking at a few different things in the background here. Incredible shots of the storm. Wow. And a huge thank you again to everybody who is, sending in reports. We have an incredible reporting group on Facebook called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We have one for 5 different areas. So we have Alberta Storm Reports, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports, we have Manitoba Storm Reports, we have Ontario Storm Reports, and we have Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. So those are 5 different reporting groups that are an incredible team of moderators like Patricia and Lindsay and Teresa and Miranda and everybody who chips in with helping with all that moderation. And Brennan and Lana, of course, help with that as well. Happy Land is the RM of the area, says Nana Banana on TikTok. True. Yeah, so basically just south of Leader. I see. So that's not an actual location. Aha. Yeah, south of Leader is basically where that rotation is, and it continues to track to the east. I mean, this is very clearly rotating. And we've got winds in there up to 70 kilometers an hour. There is some data which might be noise, but at 102 kilometers an hour, 108 kilometers, or 100 kilometers an hour. So definitely concerned with that storm right there. We'll see what happens with that one. There is another storm here that has no severe thunderstorm warning, and it has a 2% tornado risk, but a 39% total severe risk. And that storm is near Pittville. So this is southeast of the previous one. And it's got some pretty strong IW storm risk percentages here, likely due to that hail core, and that's slowly tracking to the northeast. I would not be surprised if these storms here get some sort of warning on them at some point in time, but that's going to be up to Environment Canada. Environment Canada has ended these tornado warning to the west, but they continue to have it to the east, to Shaunavon and areas to the east as well. And says, what about Quebec storm reports? Yes, we they're kind of in between, right? Because we have like New Brunswick and East has their own group, right? And then we have Ontario and we have all those pages to the west. But we don't have a Quebec reporting group yet, but we will start one for sure. That is the plan. And British Columbia as well, too. And probably one for the territories would be cool. Let's see here. Mark's watching from London. Thanks so much, Mark. Appreciate it. Lady Esri says, remember, it is more helpful for the team if you report your current conditions rather than ask about specific locations. Yeah. Because basically, if you live in, Swift Current, for example. Speaking of which, there's a storm in Swift Current right now. Let's say you live in Swift Current, and you're like, what's happening in Swift Current? You know what's happening in Swift Current. You live there. So it would be very helpful to the stream if instead of the stream being full of comments of like, what's happening in my area? Instead, if you said, this is happening in my area, that would be quite useful. I don't know your name. Is it your name just Pineapple? On TikTok says, didn't know you went live on TikTok. We used to go live on TikTok all the time, but yeah, I don't know what happened. They got really glitchy, and then we weren't able to go live. So I just tested it today. I just been randomly testing every few weeks to see if it will work. It didn't work before. It works today. So hooray. Live on the Tickety Talks. If you are on the Tickety Talks, nobody calls it the Tickety Talks. I keep calling it that for some reason. But if you are on TikTok, definitely search for Instant Weather. Come give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. Amanda says Swift Current. So Amanda did exactly what we just referred to, which is just saying the name of your town. That's it. Just saying the name of your town. You tell us, Amanda, what's happening in Swift Current? You're in Swift Current, I assume. And there's a storm there. There's a little bit of a hook on it, actually, but velocity so far is relatively boring. It's got a little bit of minor rotation there. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Tilt 3, Tilt 4. Yeah, that Swift Current storm looks interesting. If it keeps strengthening as it tracks to the east, it literally developed right on top of Swift Current. Rogue says, I call it Tiki Talk. That works. That's good. Amber says, Edmonton. I don't think there's much going on up in Alberta right now. There is a little bit of potential for funnel cloud development southeast of Edmonton, but right now, you just got some rain. Just some rain in Edmonton. No biggie. It maybe could be some lightning in there, but just some rain right now. So nothing too exciting for our friends in Edmonton at the moment. I missed that comment on TikTok. Who was it by? Sorry, Danny 817917 says, could you show the weather for Southern Ontario near London by chance? I can, and actually we will be covering Ontario a little bit later on because there is a severe thunderstorm risk for parts of Ontario as per Environment Canada. So you can see this yellow is actually Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm risk maps. We've got them built in now into Instant Weather Pro. And so that area, they're talking about, if I click on London, you can see thunderstorm outlook, and you can see 70, 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts are possible, 3 centimeter hail is possible, 50 millimeters of rainfall is possible, as per Environment Canada. So a moderate risk from them. So those storms will come in later on this evening, and then we'll be watching closely to see those develop. Maybe 6, 7, 8 o'clock or so they'll roll in, and we're going to watch carefully as those develop. So we're going to be tracking storms in Saskatchewan, maybe watch these BC storms tonight, perhaps parts of Alberta, Ontario, and then what's going on here in northern Quebec? What are these little storms doing? That's why I love IDB Storm Risk. Hold on a tick. L'accent, hein? L'accent, hein? Let me see here. Tilt 2, tilt 3. That's a storm kind of worth keeping an eye on. It's got a little bit of broad rotation on it here. I'm using my standing desk right now. I've realized I need to start the stream with the standing desk or else I forget about it. Like last night I didn't do standing desk once. And I kind of regret it. So I'm starting my streams with standing desk now. And then once I finally get like too sore from standing for too long, then I'll eventually go back down. So keeping an eye on some storms up here in northern Quebec. I don't know, that's still northern Quebec up there? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess it's not into Nunavut until it goes way, way, way up high. I don't even know where the line is, but it's up here somewhere. Is Nunavut up here? Yeah, Nunavut's way up here. Okay. Yeah, so in northeastern Quebec, there's a little bit of rotation. We'll keep an eye on that as well. So we track storms across the country. That's what we do. But right now, Saskatchewan is the hot spot for sure. And this storm has changed quite a bit. I don't know if this is strong rotation anymore. Although, funny how the IW storm risk goes up to 6% tornado risk on this cell. And this is the one in the Happy Land area, southeast of Leader. It looks like the bookend rotation has kind of turned into more of a straight line wind risk here. Yeah, I think the tornado potential is dialing a bit down to the wind, just general wind risk. Oh, there's your severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued now for those storms. So for both, and actually this one down here is really starting to rotate now as well too. Hello. Yeah, that's starting to show some rotation. Let's look at tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, back to tilt 1. Okay, so we're starting to see some rotation down here, 5% tornado risk on that cell now. And this is heading up towards Pittville, Saskatchewan. Just starting to develop and tracking to the northeast, maybe up to Cabri and Shackleton areas. All right, so that one that's south of Leader, I think has gone more to a wind risk than a bookend vortex kind of risk, but certainly a wind risk there. And Environment Canada now has the severe thunderstorm warning on that particular storm. And what are they talking about here? Nickel-sized hail and heavy rains, very strong wind gusts. So it's kind of like the cookie cutter details for now. They may update that as well. But this is starting to show some minor rotation right down here. West of Pittville. So I'd like to actually send a notification to those folks. I'm going to head over to our notification system here, and we can take a peek to see what's going on for them. Let's see here. Let me just double check here. Okay. There we go. I'll remember to clear the polygons this time. Let's go find that storm, shall we? We'll go do it together. Here we go. So this is our notification system. If you do have our free app, you can get notified when we see stuff like rotation developing, that type of thing. Let me just turn on radar here, and we'll see. Okay, so that's the storm we were watching earlier. It's turning into more of a damaging wind risk. We did have tornado potential on it, but this one is starting to show some rotation here. So I think we're going to go like this, because sometimes you don't have the greatest perspective from the mosaic radar. It doesn't show you like the bottom of a hook or something. It's kind of tricky. I like to go a little bit outside the storm. It's actually going very northeast here. So let me actually move it like this. There we go. I'm going to go minor rotation detected on that storm. And let's go update. Let's see, 139 people in there that have our free app. Cool. I'm cool with that. I like anything above the number 0. It works good for me. We detected minor rotation on this storm. And where was it again? On the storm, where would it be? Northwest of something or other. Let's see here. This storm tracking northeast towards Pittville, and it's gone to 4% tornado risk now. Okay. The storm tracking northeast towards Pittville, etc. And the timing here is going to be, it's going to be 3:19. Okay. Send it. 139 people that have our free app Instant Weather are going to receive this notification if they are inside of this polygon. Let me send that out right now. Big it a bam. There we go. And back to radar. If you'd like to download our free app, you can do so at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Go download it, and then you'll get notified instantly of any Environment Canada alerts, and you'll get notified of any of our custom updates as well too. Marigold says, "Where are you from? Because your pronunciation of towns and cities needs work." Oh, it does. It needs a lot of work. I've been working on it for 12 years, and it's not getting any better. Yesterday you struggled with. Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Oh, I'm from Barrie, Ontario. So yeah. When it comes to some of the names in Canada, I have a difficult time with it.
That isn't a hard city name. Spokane?
Is that the easy? Is that hard? I struggle with Spokane. Is that how you pronounce it, Brendan? Are you sure?
Yeah, Spokane. I know
Spokane?
because I consume a lot of American content, and it's in Washington.
Oh, okay. You mean when you're doom scrolling, you've seen Spokane before? Okay, good to know. I think your mic's still on, by the way, Brent. But maybe not. It might be noise I hear in the background. Yeah, so minor rotation detected on that storm down here. So we'll keep an eye on that one. This has gone from tornado potential down to more of a wind risk. So I think I'm going to get rid of that tornado potential polygon. I'll do that in the background here. I believe there's still a tornado warning. Let me go double check here. Why do I have two versions of Instant Weather Pro open? What? Which one is on the stream? Oh, not this one. Hold on, let me see. Why is this even open? That's weird. Okay, let's go back to the one that's on the stream. Okay, good. See, the thing is with Instant Weather Pro, it's a website. So I can have multiple tabs open with multiple radars, which is useful. Yeah, still tornado warning here in the Shaunavon area. Sorry, Shaunavon area. Yes, EN for some reason. Just not in the spelling. Let's see here. Amazing Person 3409, watching that new supercell west of Haslett, Saskatchewan closely, hanging right onto that boundary. Yeah. Yep. Caden says, have you always lived in Barrie? Just wondering if the 85 Barrie tornado was a reason for you getting into this. I've lived in Barrie since I was 3, and I was born in 1983. So I moved to Barrie right after. So actually, I was born in Sarnia, Ontario, and I was born after the F4 hit Sarnia. And then we moved to Owen Sound, and I was in Owen Sound when Barrie got hit, and then we moved to Barrie. And then right after Barrie had the F4. But yeah, that's a big part of it for sure. Absolutely. One of the reasons is I have a friend I played hockey with, and his birthday is May 31st, which is the day of the Barrie F4 tornado. And I told him about it. He's just a young guy. He was in his 20s. I was in my 30s at the time. I told him about it, and he goes, no, there was no tornado in Barrie on my birthday in 85. He's like, we don't get tornadoes here. I'm just like, ugh. And so I have a feeling that there's a lot more folks just like him that just shrug off and say, nah, we don't get tornado warnings here. Or we actually don't get tornadoes here. So that's obviously a problem. And so, our entire goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. That's our focus. That's what we do. Thank you for joining us in that endeavor. We appreciate it. And thanks to all the people joining us. We have 65 people watching us on on TikTok right now. And we have 764 watching us between Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. So thank you so much to everybody joining us on the live stream. We appreciate it. Let's see here. Anything big for Regina today? You might see a severe storm later on this evening. It might miss you to the southeast, but you might see something. Maybe. It's possible. It's not entirely out of the question. If you look at Environment Canada's map, they've got Moose Jaw in the severe risk. They have Regina in a minor severe risk. But if you look at Atlanta's forecast map, which I don't have loaded right now, let me go find it here really quick. I want to bring up Atlanta's map so we can actually look at her forecast, which we did iterate on a bit, and I think it's pretty solid. Let's see here. That was Chatham Kent looking for this evening, says Colleen. First, thank you, Colleen, for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Chatham Kent, yeah, there's a severe risk there tonight. It's hard to say what's going to happen for sure. But by the way, Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook is almost at 100,000 followers. We're at 97,000 followers now. It's amazing. Incredible. Thank you to everybody who has shared our updates from Saskatchewan Stormwatch or from any of our communities. That's literally the reason that we're able to grow is because you share our updates and then your friends see the updates. They follow the page. They tell 2 friends and they tell 2 friends, so on and so on. Let me try to find Atlanta's forecast here. There's some scrolling, lots of scrolling. Still scrolling. There's our map. Okay, cool. All right, let me download that and I'll put it on the stream here. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so let me all right, let's see here. Okay. Teresa says the estimated population of Saskatchewan as of April 1st, 2025 is 1,253,569 people. So the fact that we're at 97,000 followers on Saskatchewan Stormwatch is pretty impressive. What's percentage? Can somebody divide 97,000 by 1.25 million? And we'll find out exactly what percentage of Saskatchewan we have. IW Storm Risk has gone to the darkest level at 86% severe risk on that storm, 86% severe hail risk, 11% tornado risk, 29% severe wind risk on that storm. And that is the one under the tornado warning right now. Rotation is getting a little bit messy here, but the hail core near Scottsgard looks pretty wild at the moment. Pretty wild. Or ORJB 2005 says, how long did it take to develop the instant weather app? Sorry if you talk about this a lot. No, we haven't talked about that too much, but how long did it take? Oh man. A while. I took like 4 years. If you consider that we've never stopped working on it, then it's taken a long time. But I think we launched it in 2020. So we've been working on it for 5 years, and there's still so much to do. But, how long did it take before we released our first version? I think it was like 2.5 years, something like that. It took a long time. Yeah, Caden says, and so did Siege say, we're at version 776 on the app. Yeah, version 776. Liv says there's a rotating storm in Kesagami Provincial Park in Northern Ontario. Okay, I'll go double check that right now real quick. Thank you for that update. What's happening with our storms up here? 1 second here. Yeah, that bookend vortex is weakened a bit. Still 7% tornado risk on it, but it has gotten a lot weaker. Thankfully, it was rotating quite strongly when Seth Manka pointed it out to us. Let me run up here. Whoa, what's going on here? Hold on, what are you doing, little storm in Alberta? Right near the Saskatchewan border? Yeah, little Empress storm here. Okay, all right. I see you and your little tiny rotation as you track to the southeast. Got to keep an eye on that one. Very, very minor rotation on that one, but that's starting to develop. Good. So yeah, it took a long time to develop the app. Let's see here. Northeastern Ontario. Sorry, there is some rotation up here. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty noisy. This one's decent near, oh yeah, that's the one you're talking about near Kesagami Lake. And it's at what? A 1% tornado risk right now. And yeah, there's a little bit of rotation on that one. Tilt 2 is actually pretty decent. So yeah, good call, Liv. Yeah, it's pretty minor at the moment, but it's definitely something. We're at 1% tornado risk up there, probably based on the overall environment. So the question is will that rotation actually develop into something? Tracking to the southeast. We'll give that another frame. There was another storm too that we noticed up here in northern Quebec that actually had had some rotation on it. But it looks like it has weakened quite a bit. Yeah, it has weakened quite a bit. So that's good news up there. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that northern Ontario risk. Thanks for that heads up. Yeah, we'll jump back up there in a minute and see the next. Remind me, by the way, Liv, on the next radar frame to go and take a look at that, please. Appreciate it. Travis says, how's it look for Calgary tonight? I think Calgary's fine. There's a little bit of a minor storm risk in Calgary, but I don't think it's anything like the pretty wild storm Calgary had last night. We were live streaming in Alberta last night, and it was pretty wild. Monty says, so happy you're back on TikTok. We've always been on TikTok, which is we couldn't live stream there for a while because it kept glitching. It just wouldn't let us do it. I worked on it for a while. It just wouldn't do it. It started to pull my hair out. eventually just threw my phone at the wall, cried to myself for a while, and moved on. But now, of course, I tested it again today, and magically, deliciously, it worked. So there's that. It's pretty wild. ORJB coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. Oh, there was a funnel cloud reported by Tree Tanner on X. Back of the camera shot of a funnel cloud that's since lifted near Spondon at 3:18. So a little funnel cloud did develop in Alberta near Spondin, Spondin. I'm sorry, your question was the data from radars you receive, how do you get access to them and implement them into your app API? That's a very specific question you have. We get the data from, of course, Environment Canada. And how do we implement them into our app? Yeah, we process all the, it's actually very expensive. We process all the radars, all 33 radars, Canadian radars, every single time they process. We do it within milliseconds, and then we're able to pull that into our app via an API. That's right. Exactly. Correct. Let's see here. Jamie says, can't wait for the for Instant Weather Pro in the app. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I use it all the time in the app, but Jamie said it 1, 2, 3 times. He really can't wait. Let's see here. Yeah, it's definitely coming to the app, so that's exciting. I use it all the time in the app. We just there's a couple things with the terms of use. There's a couple of little tweaks we have to make. The location search for some reason magically doesn't work. So there's a few little bugs that we want to iron out so that the experience is really great. And also with the subscription stuff too, because if you subscribe to the app, if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro on the app, then you're gonna probably still want access to it on the computer. And we have to figure out the blending of those subscriptions is a tricky thing. And so vice versa, if you subscribe on the computer, which you can do right now at instantweatherpro.com, it's like $99 for the year, works out to about $8 something a month. So if you subscribe on the computer, as soon as we launch in the app, you're going to want access to the app version, right? So that cross-account stuff is very tricky to do. So we are working on that stuff. Miss Aquanet on TikTok says, is Prince Albert under a watch too? Let me go double check. I don't think so. I think you're a little too far north. Yeah, they're not under a watch at this point in time. You are under an air quality warning. Yeah, you're under an air quality warning up there, which is not great. Which you probably already know about. Another super chat from ORJB. Sorry for the specific questions. I like software engineering and I like to learn how things work. All good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. I appreciate the super chats. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, it's been quite a process. Actually, Instant Weather Pro is actually a website, which is incredibly hard to do. There's 200,000 polygons in every radar scan. I was talking about this last night on the stream. So there's 200,000 polygons. I'll show you one of the polygons here. Let's go look at one polygon. This is actually two of them here. So there's one polygon here and there's one polygon here. You can see how the data changes as I move my mouse. And so there's 200,000 of them in every radar scan. And trying to get that to be performative inside of a website was next to impossible. But we came up with some really incredible novel techniques, and we were able to do that, which is pretty wild. So kudos to our dev team. It's been quite a journey. Still rotation at Kesagami Lake on a new frame. Okay, I'm going to go rotation on that one. Lady Esri, thank you very much. And thank you to, 1 second here. And thank you to Liv for also pointing that out as well earlier. It's up in the middle of nowhere. This, I definitely think, okay, yeah, it's still something. It's a bit messy, but it's there. It's there. I think it was better in that frame. Tilt 2 has gotten a little bit weaker. Tilt 1 is kind of noisy, but it's there. All right, I'll give Kesagami Lake a minor rotation update. And actually, there's this cell as well, too. So, all right, fine. It's actually just about to cross into Quebec. Okay, what are the odds we have somebody up here? What do you think? I don't even think is there literally any population right here? I don't think so. But we're going to find out. Is it close enough to Moosonee to... No, it's not close enough to Moosonee to let them know. All right, I literally think there's nobody up there, so I'm going to send a notification to nobody. But let's give it a shot. Let's do it, shall we? If I head over to our notification system, let me just refresh it first. Make sure it's good to go. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system here, and let's go find that storm up in extreme northeastern Ontario. And I believe the town name is called Middle of Nowhere right here. Oh, sorry, Kesagami Lake. Kesagami Lake. Okay, it's these two storms right here. And they're going this way. I'll just do them in Ontario for now. Let's see. Okay. What are the odds we have anybody in this polygon? Drum roll, please. How come I can't finish this? There we go. All right, drum roll, please. Let's see. If there's even just one, I'd call that a win for sure. Sorry, it's Brent says Spokane. Spokane. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to hit update. Wish me luck. 9 people? What? There's 9 people in the middle of nowhere in northeastern Ontario that have our app? That is what? I am shocked. I am absolutely shocked. All right, minor rotation. That is incredible. It's really hard for me to find a spot in Canada that doesn't have people that have our app. That's unbelievable. We've detected minor rotation on this storm near... Where was it again? Kesagami Lake. Kasagami. Sorry, it's probably Kasagami, not Kesagami. It's probably Kasagami. Kasagami Lake. Kasagami. Yeah, Kasagami Lake. Tracking to the southeast. Southeast towards the Quebec border. And the timing in Ontario is going to be 5:37 by the time I send this out. Okay. That looks good. I cannot believe there's nine notifications up there. It's unbelievable. Okay. I'm sending that right now to also to Instant Weather Northern Ontario. Perfect. All right, let's go back to Instant Weather Pro. And that is just unbelievable. I cannot believe that. 9 people. Isn't that amazing? What are the odds? Also could be campers. Yeah, I mean, it could be campers, but still, that is just, wow. Wow. Let's jump back over to the strong storms we have here. Looks like the tornado warning was dropped by Environment Canada. IW storm risk has gone to the darkest, angriest level. If it's above 85%, it'll be a blackout line. 86 total severe risk, 10% tornado risk on that cell, 32% severe wind risk, and 86% severe hail risk on the cell. Unbelievable. Those are some pretty high values, probably because this hail core is wild. 70 dBz in here, 69.5. That is a very, very strong hail core here. Near Scottsguard, heading towards Admiral and Wise Creek areas. Pretty much, that arrow is correct, which it looks pretty good. It's heading right towards, I don't know how to pronounce it, Crichton, and the Cadillac area as well, too. Another super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Massive W to the dev team. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thanks so much for your help. And yeah, we've got some pretty grumpy storms here in Saskatchewan at the moment. And we've been expecting these. Oh, I was going to put Atlanta's forecast map up on the stream. One sec. Going to studio mode. Let's see here. Got it in downloads, I think. Yes, I do. And now, it's not the right size. Okay. There we go. And let me put myself in here somehow. And move me so I'm not in the way. Something like that. That's pretty good. Okay. So here is Atlanta's forecast for today. As you can see, in the yellow area, that's the main risk that we're dealing with here, and that covers extreme eastern Alberta, extreme southeastern Alberta-ish, and it does. You can see the hatched area with the dashed lines. That is the tornado risk, which basically swift current, Assiniboia, Shaunavon, east of Maple Creek, down towards even potentially Moose Jaw areas as well. And you can see in the yellow that whole area. So Kindersley, Outlook, Regina, and Weyburn areas also included within that slight severe risk. So marginal in the green, which means there's an isolated marginal risk, and then slight is a little bit stronger, a slight severe risk for those particular areas. So a huge thank you to Atlanta for doing that forecast and that forecast map. We appreciate it. It's great to get the details out about these particular storms. So Rory says nothing but green radar, boring rain in central western Saskatchewan, eastern Alberta. Central western Saskatchewan. Yeah, there's lots of rain up here. There's definitely more than some boring storms, though. These ones down here are actually quite potent at the moment. Looking from the Schuler, Alberta radar. Quite potent storms over here. Strong winds. We had some minor rotation as well, too, which we posted about with that polygon. You cannot see it because I'm not looking at it. Sorry, let me jump back to here. Yeah. So pretty strong storms over here. Southwest of Lancer, Saskatchewan at the moment. These are developing and looking pretty grumpy. Storm that went northeast of Swift Current is still slowly but surely developing up towards Herbert. The Herbert area. And and we have, of course, the storm that was under a tornado warning earlier east of Shaunavon. And actually a new storm has just popped up right over Shaunavon area here. And Grassy Creek, seeing some hail risk as well there. By the way, when I'm swiping back and forth, and you're wondering what I'm doing here, so this is precipitation, this is rain, this is hail. And then when I swipe over, we're actually looking at the wind. We're looking at wind velocity. So that's where you can see if the winds are, if we get up to a damaging wind risk, if we have rotation, all of these kind of things. It's important stuff. So it's nice to be able to kind of swipe back and forth. We're actually the only pro radar app that you can swipe back and forth between two different products. So a lot of them have this kind of mode where it's a dual mode. You can see it on two panels, right? But it's hard to figure out, is that rotation couplet right underneath that hook echo, for example. And that's where I love using the swipe tool, because I can really see, pixel by pixel, I can see exactly what the winds are doing underneath that reflectivity. Because that when a radar scans, it scans all of that data at once. So it's not like it scans reflectivity and then it goes back around again and scans for velocity. As it's scanning, it's picking up on the velocity, on the reflectivity, on the correlation coefficient. It's picking up on all the different products, all in that one single scan. So that means, that's where it's important to be able to look at underneath the storm and say, is that rotation exactly right where we think it should be, kind of thing. Jassy on TikTok says, bro, red means storm. Yeah, I mean, it sure does. Red actually means torrential rain. So typically the radar we always look at is reflectivity, which is this. Red means rain, pink and purple mean hail, yellow means moderate rain, green and blues mean light rain. So, yeah. But the most important thing to me is looking at the velocity data, looking at the wind data. That's where I can see if there's a tornado risk. You can't see that on typical radar. The radar we all mostly look at typical radar, and unfortunately you can't see rotation on that. So that's why I think it's critical to be able to look at different radar products. And that's what we do. We sit here on the live stream and we look at different radar products, and we do it along with you. And we appreciate you hanging out with us this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And yes, and we're back on TikTok, which is cool. It's, it was just being glitchy for some reason. We weren't on there, but now we're finally back on the Tickety Talks, and it's exciting. So thank you to the 60 people who are joining us right now on our live TikTok stream. And so right now we're tracking storms in Saskatchewan. We are watching for some funnel cloud risk in Alberta. There is a bit of a severe thunderstorm risk over here in British Columbia near the Kamloops area. And we are also watching a little bit of minor rotation up here in northeastern Ontario. We are watching some decent storms in northern Quebec. And later today, we are going to be probably focusing in on the severe thunderstorm risk in southwestern Ontario as well, too. As you can see it highlighted here, this is the Environment Canada forecast, which I would really like to, and we talked about it before, I'd really like to put it in the free app so that, when you look at the alert bar at the top of our free app, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com, it is free. And if you see the alert bar at the very top, it'd be nice to touch that and actually see the thunderstorm outlook details right in there. That's actually pretty easy for us to do. So, and And it'd be cool if when you went to it, you could actually toggle between day 1, day 2, day 3. That would be nice. If it's at like day 1, thunderstorm outlook, and then you click one of the other boxes and it says day 2, it says day 3, if you're included. Only if you're included. I think that would be pretty cool. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate that update. She says my microphone is kind of breaking up a little bit, so I think I had my gain pushed a little too hard. I think I had a little bit of over gain there. Let me bring that down a bit. Hopefully that's better. Let's see. That should be a bit better. Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're watching storms all over the place. Let's see here. I'm going through the comments, and Braden says, anything expected for Saskatoon? So actually for Saskatoon, not today, but tomorrow. So today there's like a minor storm risk there. Probably you might see some rain, or you're already seeing some rain, but you might see some, maybe some thunder and lightning, but we're not expecting anything too substantial. Monty says that would be great on TikTok. Appreciate it. Not seeing anything too substantial in Saskatoon here, but for tomorrow, if you notice the dashed outline is Environment Canada's funnel cloud risk, which is kind of like the cold core funnel. So a lot of people refer to them as. So that funnel cloud risk, in some cases, you can have landspout tornadoes with them as well, too. And that risk is going to be coming to Saskatoon tomorrow, actually. So if I go to, we're on Instant Weather Pro, if I go into the menu and I go to thunderstorm forecast and I switch it to day 2, you can see now that dashed outline covers Saskatoon, Humboldt, Melfort, Bigger, North Battleford, and Lloydminster areas, and Kindersley as well, and maybe Eston, Waterous, or Watrous? I don't know how to pronounce it. Watrous, Wynyard area. Yeah, so Saskatoon is included in, and if you click on it, you can see thunderstorm outlook, and if you click on that, you can see funnel cloud risk from Environment Canada. So that is for tomorrow for the Saskatoon area. But right now, the severe risk is going to be in southwestern Saskatchewan, southwestern, south central. Also, too, Regina is included in severe thunderstorm risk for tomorrow from Environment Canada. And 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts are expecting 2 to 4 centimeter hail, 50 millimeters of rainfall. Those are scattered thunderstorms, and the risk is moderate for tomorrow. So really nice to be able to see. And again, we have all that data. It'd be lovely to put it actually into the free app for everybody. I think that would be quite useful. This storm is starting to kick it up a notch. Is this not even under a severe thunderstorm warning? How? The storm that's like gone through Assiniboia is actually kicking it up a notch again. How was Assiniboia? Let me know if you know. 30% severe wind risk on it, 21% severe hail risk. Yeah, that storm's getting a polygon for me for sure. It's going due east. Let's go find that one in our notification system, and let's send another polygon, because that's what we do. It's polygon time. All right, let's go find that storm here. It's right here, and it's kind of moving due east. I'm going to do something like this and like this. Might be, yeah, that's probably pretty good. Let's see here. And maybe like that. Yeah, that's fine. Hard to tell exactly which way it's going to go, so I kind of like to make the polygon a bit bigger on the outside. All right, and let's update that. How many people in that polygon? 974 that use our free app. Awesome. So I go in there, I go to potential. Let's go severe thunderstorm potential. Carefully monitor the storm that is located near Assiniboia. Yeah. All right, I'll do Assiniboia.
New tornado warning just issued. Let me figure out where that is.
Is it the same Shaunavon store?
Yeah, it's a Shaunavon storm.
Okay, perfect. We'll go and take a look at that in just a sec. Let me just send out this notification to the 974 people that use our free app in that area. Excellent. Again, surprisingly, there's no severe thunderstorm warning on that one. I think that'll probably change pretty soon, but now we have a brand new tornado warning on the Shaunavon storm. Yeah, so a gentleman explained it's Shaunavon, not Shaunavon. So I don't know why I'm getting a lot of Vaughn. They must have got a report or something, because radar is not that amazing. So I'm surprised they want tornado warning on that. 6% tornado risk, 34% severe wind risk, and 86% severe hail risk on that storm using IW Storm Risk here on Instant Weather Pro. And this storm, doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning either, which is also shocking. I think that one needs one. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say yeah on that one. And where is that storm? It is near Mankota. And it is slowly tracking to the northeast. All right, back to Polygon time. It's Polygon time. It's Watrous. Watrous. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate it. And Alana said, ugh, again? Yeah, I messed up Watrous. My bad. I always mess up that town name. I'm sorry. It confuses me. I get confused. Okay, yeah, this storm has no severe alerts on it at all from Environment Canada, shockingly. And it looked like it was moving kind of to the east to the northeast. So I'm going to do something like that. And this is for the storm. 393 people in there near Mankota. Okay. That is located near Mankota. Tracking to the east-northeast. The timing there is 3:51. Okay. And looks good to me. Sending it now. Let's jump back over to that tornado warning and see. Maybe they've got more details in there. As far as, we've gone down to pink, but still quite strong, 5% tornado risk. And so let's see what the tornado warning says here. Severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. Dangerous, life-threatening situation, yada, yada, yada. Flying debris, take shelter, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So they don't mention anything about any spotters having seen any funnel clouds with that one. But I know the spotter. Oh, you know what? I know why I was tornado warned. I know exactly why. Brendan, do you know why? I mean, I don't know exactly why, but I have a very strong hunch of why that was tornado warned. We'll give Brendan a second. And Alana, do you know why? Anybody? Lindsay? Does anybody know why? It's a data thing. I see something on data that stands out to me. I don't see it. Miss Esri says, who is at the desk? No, that's not why. That's not why. That's a good guess, though. That's a good guess. And nobody? It's radio silence. Oh, maybe it's because of this radar frame? Yeah, that's probably why. I don't think they would have got it that much quicker than us. I think it's because of U.S. radar. But the radar frame from Canada looks really strong. Okay, so definitely take shelter. Frenchville needs to take shelter immediately. 144 kilometers an hour in there. 113, 99 on the other side. Minus 144 to 99. I think it's because of the U.S. radar. That's why I think it went tornado warned.
Yeah, I was just looking Glasgow radar.
Yeah, it is super strong on U.S. radar. Look at this. Look at this couplet on U.S. radar. Whoa. Right near Frenchville. Frenchville, Driscoll Lake needs to take shelter immediately. If you are south of Wise Creek, if you're near, it's U.S. radar. That's really why I think they went that way. Beaver Valley areas, or north of Beaver Valley. Would hope the storm west of Haslett, Saskatchewan, to go tornado warned soon. Let me double check. Thank you, Amazing Person 3409. Let's see here. Haslett. SK. Let me see what it's doing here. Oh, that was the Pittville one. Oh boy. Wow. That's the one we had minor rotation on, right? Yeah. Whoa. It kicked up in the last frames. Thank you for letting me know. I love our chat. Amazing Person 3409 is great. Seth Manka's great. You're all wonderful. Folks are telling Liv, she's on it. Miss Esri. Everyone's just telling me about rotation, letting me know what's going on. I love it. I think that looks really strong. It's the only thing I don't like about it is that it's on the back side of this cell. It's not like here, right? It's over here. It's a little bit of a strange location for that rotation. But tilt 2 looks wild. Tilt 3 is not as great. Tilt 4 is not as great. But tilt 1 and tilt 2 look pretty wild. So definitely rotating storm there. We've got their minor rotation on it. I think I'll wait one more frame with that. But I want to, if you're in Pittville, I'd be taking shelter for sure. I wouldn't be on standby in Pittville. I'd be taking shelter with that cell. And we're at a 6% tornado risk on it as well, too. So I'm going to draw a new polygon around it right now just to be proactive. Actually, we have minor on it. I should probably go rotation detected on it. Looks pretty good. Let me see exactly where it is. So there's this cluster, and it's the southeastern one of the cluster. Yeah, I see it right here. Okay. Yeah, it's heading towards Hazlitt as well. If you're in Hazlitt, I would be taking shelter with that storm. I'm going to go rotation detected on it. Or at least I'm going to prepare for it right now. Drawing that polygon right now. 69 people exactly in the path of that one on our notification system. US radar almost looks like a CC drop, but it's a bit tricky to tell from that distance. Let's go orange. Let's go rotation detected on this storm west of Hazlitt. Tracking, or the storm tracking east towards, was it Pittville? Pittville? Make sure. Yeah, tracking east towards Hazlitt. That's right. On this storm near Pittville, tracking east towards Hazlitt, etc. Timing is 3:56. Okay, 69 people are about to get that notification. I made a pretty small polygon because it's moving quite slowly. We just got a new radar update. The new radar update looks wild. Again, it's at a weird spot of the storm. That's the only. It's gone up to 7% tornado risk. My only concern is that it's kind of on the backside of that storm. It's a little bit of a weird signature. It's not on the front side. It's a bit weird. But that's enough rotation to send rotation detected. So I'm going to go with that. Yeah. All right. Send that out right now. It'll be 3:57 in Saskatchewan as soon as I go to post this. There we go. Okay. Sending it out right now to 69 people in the path. Okay. And it went up to, 7% tornado risk on that cell. So we've got some pretty strong storms here. And of course, we have a tornado warning on this storm for Wise Creek and Driscoll Lake. So if you are in the Wise Creek, Driscoll Lake, Frenchville area of Saskatchewan right now, I would be taking shelter with that one. Again, we're going to be watching for severe thunderstorms in other parts of Canada today. We're going to be looking at southwestern Ontario a little bit later on as it starts to develop. We're expecting some strong storms there overnight. Let's see here. This one's starting to look interesting here. This is south of Regina, actually. Southwest of Regina here, east of Assiniboia, near Verwood. And something's going on down here. Let me just look at US radar in the background, see if I can get a better idea for it. Actually, we can do that right on the stream. Of course, we have US radars right here. So KGGW. See how it looks on that storm? It's looking pretty nasty on the Frenchville storm. Again, these two storms are not even... There's no severe thunderstorm warning. There's only a severe thunderstorm watch on these cells. I am surprised that there's nothing from Environment Canada. There's only a severe thunderstorm watch east of Assiniboia and on this storm over here by Mankota. Those are pretty nasty look at storms with no severe thunderstorm warning. That's impressively shocking. A little bit of rotation on this Verwood, though, one. And it does have a hook kind of developing near Verwood here. What do we have for percentages here? 2% tornado risk on that one. I'm going to proactively make a polygon for the Verwood storm. All my proactive polygons end up turning into actual polygons. But I want to make a proactive one for that one because we're starting to see some minor rotation on that cell. Let me do a little minor rotation in that background. 259 people on a very small polygon I made on that Verwood storm. That's southwest of Regina. Near Verwood. Yeah. east of Assiniboia. Boya. Let's see here. Tracking to the east. And the timing would be 4 o'clock in Saskatchewan. I think I'm going to send that out. When's the next update? That's 3:54. Get another update in like a few seconds. Okay, I'll wait for the next update on that one. Let's just see if maybe that's a little bit of noise. It's hard to tell entirely. My goodness. Some of the reports we're seeing, if you're able to send in any photos or videos that you took, not that other people took, but that you took, head over to Saskatchewan Storm Reports on Facebook. Got a wonderful community there of folks sharing their storm reports, and it's a great place to not only share them, but to review them from other folks. So yeah, we got this rotation near Pittville right now. It's weird, slightly on the backside of the storm, so it's a little bit weird to me. But it's definitely interesting on velocity, that's for sure. The one east of Shaunavon under a tornado warning at the moment. So if you are in Driscoll Lake, Frenchville, Wise Creek area, maybe even kind of northern Beaver Valley, Buffalo Horn, Wallard, Quimper, if you're in these areas, I would be getting ready to take shelter. If you're in the areas to the east that I mentioned, I would be on standby. That's right, standby. New term. I like it. All right, let's see what happened with our storm. Yeah, see there, the Verwood one looks way more boring on the next frame. So I'm glad I didn't. Although that hook looks pretty good. That moment when the hook looks better, but the velocity rotation looks worse. We'll see what that storm does. It's got a decent hook on it, though. Again, there's no severe thunderstorm warning. Only severe thunderstorm watch on these two storms. No severe thunderstorm warning on those cells. Interesting. Interesting choices. Not even on this Mankota cell. This Mankota cell looks pretty grumpy. What is it at? 16% severe wind risk, 26% severe hail risk on that storm. Aha! Well, isn't that funny how that severe thunderstorm warning just popped up as we were sitting here? There you go. Severe thunderstorm warning on the Mankota storm. There we go. There we go. That is right. We just got a new radar frame from the Schuler radar. Which one's closer now? It's hard. It's kind of halfway in between both storms. So yeah, still seeing some rotation on the tornado warned storm that is moving southeast of Admiral, heading east from Frenchville through Driscoll Lake. If you're in Driscoll Lake, I'd be taking shelter with that one under a tornado warning right now. Cool. Rory says tornado warning for Admiral. Yeah, Admiral is in the tornado warning, but the Admiral has no risk of no risk of a tornado at this point in time. The storm in question is the one down here near Driscoll Lake, Wise Creek, Driscoll Lake, Frenchville. That is the problem area. Admiral's fine. Admiral's fine. Is it Crichton? I forget. Crichton, Cadillac. Those areas are fine. But if you're Wise Creek, Frenchville, Driscoll Lake, I'd be taking shelter. Seth Manka says the Mankota one does mention the risk of tornadoes. Let's see here. It says hazards, wind, 90 to 110 kilometers an hour, up to Toonie size hail. It does not say risk of tornadoes. This line doesn't count. We don't consider this line to count. Severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes. This is just a general statement. It's a general cookie cutter statement at the bottom of severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't consider that to count. What would count is if it actually said hazards, a tornado was possible. That's what we consider to count. If they just stick that line down in the details, then to us that doesn't count. But it would make sense if it said very strong wind gusts, Toonie size hail, heavy rain, and and a tornado is possible, then that's more of when that's kind of like they're almost like their minor tornado warning. You know what I mean? It's like, them putting the risk of a tornado inside of a severe thunderstorm warning, because there's some risk there, but it's not at the tornado warning level yet. So that's kind of why Environment Canada would do that. It's kind of like the halfway between a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning. Bear says, can you check Calgary? I think Calgary's fine. Calgary last night was a mess. Lots of flooding. It was an absolute mess. Hail, flooding. Looks like there's some rain coming in from the west for you, but there's nothing too exciting. We're not expecting much for Calgary area today. So I think you're going to be all right. But you might see some storms. Hope that answers your question, Bear. Nathan says the cell west of Assiniboia just popped up in the last 20 minutes. I don't know why Siren said cookies, but cookies are great. Tim Gerald says, so let me get this right. You are seeing issues. I think by issues he means like strong storms. Post as such and message Environment Canada, and then Environment Canada posts an official warning. No, we're not directly messaging Environment Canada, although we are using hashtag SKStorm. So when we post stuff like rotation detected, our Twitter page, Instant Weather Saskatchewan, posted rotation detected on that particular storm. On the Hazlitt storm actually, which is a different storm. And then they may or may not see that. I'm not sure. But no, we're not directly messaging Environment Canada and then they're issuing a warning. They have their own process. They have their own system of when they're going to be issuing alerts, and that's completely separate from ours. So, and to clarify, we don't issue warnings, watches, statements, or advisories. Those are only issued by Environment Canada. So we send out stuff like rotation detected, our own custom notifications for severe weather, which are just meant to complement what Environment Canada does. It's not meant to step on their toes. We're a completely different system, right? Which is a good thing, I think, because the more eyes you have on severe weather, the better. And now we send out all of Environment Canada's warnings and watches instantly through our app, right? So, so basically at our worst, we're at their best. Like if Brennan and me and Alana and everybody in the team, if we just keeled over, right, then the system would continue posting everything that Environment Canada issues. So at our worst, we're at their best. And then at our best, we're able to give kind of the heads up on certain storms. Sometimes we get a jump because of a community report of a funnel cloud or this type of thing, and we'll share a funnel cloud has been reported in this area. And then, it's easy to presume that Environment Canada does see those kind of reports on, our Twitter feed or our Facebook feeds, and then does with it as they will. So, yeah. So it's not a direct communication thing. It's more of we post our stuff, and if they see it, cool. And if they don't, they're going to issue it when they do or when they don't. That's up to them. That Mankato storm does look pretty nasty, though. 9% tornado risk from IW Storm Risk here. 30% severe wind risk on that storm. And starting to get quite a signature here. I mean, look at some of these wind velocities here. 119.88 kilometers an hour, 115.92. Some very, very strong inflow right on what is starting to become a hook here near Mankato and Furland. So that storm is a problem. Team VRTX says, how to switch radar modes on Instant Weather. You have to use Instant Weather Pro, I think is what you're referring to. So if you have our free app, Instant Weather, that doesn't have all the velocity and all the different pro features. That is only available through Instant Weather Pro. You can subscribe to that at instantweatherpro.com. Please be patient with Teresa. She has to send out the instructions by hand to your email. And make sure to keep checking your spam folder, because sometimes the instructions will end up there. And so we get an email and say, I didn't get instructions. Oh, I was referring to your cookie cutter answer about cookies. Yeah, so if you don't get your instructions, within the next 15 minutes, half an hour or so, depending on how busy she is sending out instructions for Instant Weather Pro, then just please be patient and then double check your spam folder to make sure you didn't miss anything. Paul says, anything coming for Toronto tonight? You might see some storms overnight. They'll probably be non-severe, though. Cohen says, is there enough CAPE to initiate a tornado? For sure. Yeah. Anything above like 500 CAPE, you can have a tornado. CAPE isn't the whole thing. It's not the whole story. Wind shear is very important. And in some cases, wind shear is more important. You can have really, really low CAPE and really, really strong wind shear, and you can have a pretty strong tornado. But if you have you can have like 5,000 CAPE, but you have barely any wind shear, and storms will pop up and then they'll die out. You need the wind shear to really make them spin, to really make them go. So Duck Halt says you should add a distance inspector to Instant Weather Pro. Funny you say that, Duck. We already have that. So if you're on Instant Weather Pro, at the bottom where you see split mode and dual mode, if you click it, make sure you click it till it says single mode. And then on the very far right of the screen, you'll see a little circle button on the very far right, in the middle, below kind of like the plus minus buttons. Let me zoom out slightly. And I'm going to remember, Brendan, I promise. I promise. Okay, you can't really see it, but on the very, very far right here, there is a circle button. And if you click that, then you can, let's say, measure the distance between these two storms. 96.7 kilometers between those two storms from that distance button. So I'm going to go back to the proper zoom. Aha! I remembered for the first time. For the last time. Roy says no highway cams in Saskatchewan, south of Trans-Canada Highway that I can see. Oof, that's not helpful. All right. Starting to form a conga line of polygons. Yeah, these ones actually mixed together because we blend our polygons to try to avoid overlap and then be messy. So these two polygons actually mixed together here as these storms are close enough. All right, let me go back to split mode where we can swipe back and forth. And let's see what's going on with our Verwood storm here. Still 5% tornado risk on that one. Still got kind of a hook. Still no severe thunderstorm warning. Nothing on that one. A bit shocking. There is now a severe thunderstorm warning on this Mankota storm. And wow, I mean, these values are unbelievable here. Yeah, extremely strong inflow on that particular storm. Let me double check the radar, which may be closer, which is the Schuler, Alberta radar. No, it's not closer. It's actually not even picking up that storm now. So, all right, that's too far away. Looks like the tornado warning has ended again. Yeah, it has ended again. Severe thunderstorm warning replaces the tornado warning for Wise Creek. So they issued that tornado warning. They dropped it again. And now as soon as they drop it, now I'm actually seeing some really interesting velocity signature there. 70% total severe risk on that storm. Wow. Interesting. If you're ever clicking around and for some reason Instant Weather Pro doesn't move. Oh, it looks like there was a tornado reported on Twitter. Brief tornado southwest of I don't know how to pronounce it. Ponteix. Ponteix? Looks like Braden did get Braden Morso got a brief tornado southwest of Ponteix. Yeah, we don't have permission to share his updates, so we can't bring that up on the stream. But we'll speak with him and discuss that, and hopefully we can eventually share some of his updates. That would be cool. What's the chances of a tornado right now? Well, it looks like a tornado just occurred, so pretty good. Team VRTX says, I subscribe to Instant Weather Pro through the app on mobile. I don't think you can actually subscribe to it via the app. Do you mean it? Can you clarify? Do you mean the version that's $14.99, or do you mean the version that's $99? Can you clarify? Because you shouldn't be able to subscribe to it through. And can you let me know, are you on Android or Apple? I'm assuming you're on Android. Oh, Pontex, apparently. Okay, let's pronounce Pontex. Thank you. Oh, the 1491 one. Okay, so when we first started the app, we called that version Pro, but that's actually not Instant Weather Pro. It's just like the Pro subscription inside the Instant Weather app. I know that's super confusing. We did change it, so it shouldn't actually say Pro right now. I'm going to go right now and find out. It should not, in the Instant Weather app, it should not say that version's called Pro. Yeah, that's the version that gives you 5 hours of future radar at 15-minute intervals and also removes ads from the app. So, but that's not the Pro version. Pro is $99. It's $99 if you buy it through the website. On the app, it's probably going to be $109, I think, to justify the percentage that Apple takes. So it'll be a little bit less expensive if you purchase it through the website. So that's $99 for Instant Weather Pro, which is what we're using right now. Sorry for that confusion. It shouldn't say Pro. That's really weird. How long have you had the app? Have you updated in a while? You might have an old version of the app, maybe. Can you let me know? Did you just download the app, or have you had the app for a long time? Because you might want to update the app if it says Pro, because it shouldn't say Pro anymore. That's weird. Yeah, this Mancota cell, I'm telling you, it looks wild. 121.32 kilometers an hour near Furland. That's not great. Oh, my good Lord. That is the strongest velocity signature I have seen in a minute. Holy, red versus blue, pink versus blue, and white. That is absolutely bananas. Tilt 2. I'm going tornado potential polygon on this one right now. Sweet mama. That is unbelievably strong. Oh, boy. Okay, I got to get my ducks in a row here. All my ducks here. Oh, my sweet Lord. That Mancota cell. Did we go minor? I don't think we did minor. I'm going tornado potential on that for sure. For sure. That thing is nasty. That tilt 2 is what? If you're in McCord right now, if you're near Furland, you need to take shelter immediately. That cell is bananas. Tilt 2 is bananas on that cell. Definitely going tornado potential. That is one of the strongest signatures I've seen in a long time. Near, where is it again? Furland. Furland, tracking east towards McCord, MCCORD, etc. Timing here is going to be 4:16. Wow. Wow. That is bananas. Okay, looks good. There's 468 people I'm about to send a notification to. There you go. Yeah, Lindsay said, holy bleep, what a couplet. Yeah, that is, look at that. I'm glad I looked at Tilt 2 there. That is absolutely nuts. Because Tilt 1 looks like it's got the really strong winds, but it's a little bit messy, but it's right at the right part of that storm. It's right where the storm is hooking. I'm like, okay. Some incredible values here. I know, 121 kilometers an hour. Wow, it's a really strong inflow here. Let's go take a look at Tilt 2. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. What storm is the couplet near? It's this Mancota one. Yeah, that is absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. That storm is nuts. And that is right. This is like exactly where we thought there would be tornado risk today, right in this area. And that storm is just going absolutely gangbusters. All right, let's take a look at our Pittville storm. Yeah, I mean, that rotation signature looked good. It's starting to fizzle a bit, but that storm's kind of starting to wrap up a bit as well, too. 10% tornado risk on that one. Let's go to Tilt. Oh, that was Tilt 2. Let's go to Tilt 1. Yeah, still a little bit of rotation on the Tilt 1 there, heading towards Hazlitt. So there's still, I'm glad I went rotation detected on that. I'm going to get rid of this minor rotation, by the way, that goes way, way up. And that was the one over by, that was the original Pittville one. Let me go get rid of that quick. 1 sec. That was the one at 319, I think. Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow. Severe thunderstorm potential on the Mancota one. 351. I'm going to get rid of that one because now we've gone tornado potential, so it's kind of redundant to have both of those polygons. Okay. I still can't get over what I just saw. Oh, yay, look at that. Look at that. Severe thunderstorm warning on the Verwood storm. Hooray. Got quite a hook on it still. Quite a hook on the Verwood. And it's got some really interesting signatures in here. I mean, I hope this is noise. 130 kilometers an hour, 121 kilometers an hour, 107, 103.68. Yeah. That storm is looking pretty grumpy. 5% tornado risk, 50% severe hail risk on that one, 23% severe wind risk. That storm is looking pretty nasty. Not as nasty as this one, though. This, if you're in McCord, if you're in Furland, McCord, Millie, Glentworth, I would be taking shelter immediately with that storm. Immediately. Look at tilt 2. Look at it. Look at this tilt 2. That's terrible. All right. I was just thinking of the look at this photograph memes that have come out. Honestly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. McCord and Millie and Glentworth needs to take shelter immediately with the storm. The signature is just absolutely nasty. And it's coming from a radar that's quite a distance away. Let's see what U.S. radar is showing. Oh, U.S. radar looks even worse. Okay. All right. Actually, U.S. radar is the closest right now. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, boy. Tilt 2 doesn't look as strong from the U.S. radar, but Tilt 1 looks wild. Yeah, I don't like the look of that cell. 9% tornado risk now. Keeps going up. McCord. Moving east, northeast. McCord needs to take shelter with that immediately. That storm looks strong. CC drop on all 4 tilt west of Hazlitt a frame ago, says Amazing Person 349. Really? I wasn't looking at that. Oh, wait, which one was that? There's so many different storms. The Hazlitt one, yeah, which is, was it this one? Yeah. Let me see. CC drop on Canadian radar is really, really tricky. It's really tricky to see. Let's go to correlation coefficient. What he's talking about with the CC drop is actually, it's a way to see if there's a debris signature. I don't know. It doesn't have that classic. I mean, this looks more like a CC drop right here. It doesn't have that classic CC drop look to it. So I don't know. I'm a bit doubtful about that one, but yeah, I don't know if that touched down or not. 9% tornado risk on that cell. Still going strong. We got new radar updates, though. Look at this photograph. This is kind of turning into a bookend vortex here near Wise Creek. The previously tornado-warned storm is kind of wrapping up pretty decently right now. Yeah, that's kind of wrapping up into a little bookend vortex here. What's it at? 6% tornado risk. It's got that velocity kind of signature right there as well. Yeah, that is starting to see. Is that still under my rotation polygon? It sure is. I posted that rotation detected a while back. It had a tornado warning, then a tornado warning went down. Then another tornado warning, then that one's been dropped. Just going to hold on to my polygon. Polygon. Oh, polygon. Yeah, McCord area. Millie, McCord, Furlan, Saskatchewan. I'd be taking shelter with that storm. That looks nasty. What's going on with our... finally got a severe thunderstorm warning from our Canada on this storm. Very happy to see that. It was quite a while. We were sitting there twiddling our thumbs wondering when that was going to show up, but it did, which is good. Near Reddyland, Verwood area. Heading towards Excel and Horizon. Maybe Viceroy regions. Got a decent hail core on that one. 8% tornado risk on it as well. Sorry, I was trying to say before, if the map ever doesn't move or you ever see the stuff where everything's highlighted, just click the top of the screen where it's blue up here, and that'll reset your mouse. I don't know why it does that. It's just a little bug we need to work on. Oh, Batman Bean on TikTok says, "What's happening? What's up? What is up?" That's right. We are on TikTok again. On the Tickety Talks. That's right. Nobody calls it the Tickety Talks but me, but I like to call it that. Yes, again, that's still seeing that rotation, the Pittville storm heading towards Hazlitt. 9% tornado risk still on that cell. Many believe that they've seen a correlation coefficient drop on that cell. And it's possible. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying that it's really hard to see CC drops in Canadian radar. And it was looking a little bit messy, so hard to say. But does this storm have the potential to produce a tornado? I would think so. That's why we went rotation detected on that one. Yeah, and again, there's the bookend starting to turn into a bookend here. It's only at a 4% tornado risk, but that's starting to look interesting as it wraps back around. It's doing a bookend, so it's like doing this kind of curve at the top, you see, right? It's curving at the top. And that could be an area of strong rotation. Seen some incredible pictures of these cells. Wow. Absolutely. Nathan says Pontex. Okay, Pontex. Remember the name of that, Pontex. Yeah, so there was a brief tornado reported earlier near Pontex with that storm, and could recycle again. It's definitely possible. Where is Pontex again? Yeah, right here. Pontex. Looking at that same cell, I would not be surprised if that did happen again, did occur again. Steven singing out the whole song. Liv says there's a lot of storm spotters out there right now. Yeah, for sure. There definitely is. Definitely is. So, we'll find out about stuff just like we just did. Yeah, that Millie signature. I mean, that signature is wild. 141 versus 103, right? In the exact spot it should be. See if we can see a CC drop on this one. Maybe. Maybe. Typically you want it to be right here, but maybe. Traveling with Theo says, remember that spider yesterday that was on top of the Starbucks? Yeah, and that lightning photo was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Okay, the U.S. radar signature on this storm does not look as strong as the Canadian one. So that's good news. Oopsie. Let's go back to reflectivity here. Hopefully, excuse me. How long have I been standing? 2 hours. All right. Is 2 hours long enough to be on my feet during the live stream? Should I go to sitting desk now? Probably. The U.S. radar has really strong winds on that Verwood storm, 99 kilometers an hour there. Let's see. What's the closest radar there? It would be Bethune radar. Still seeing quite a signature on that cell. I don't like to look at that one. And then there was the bookend. There's lots of storms right now in Saskatchewan. They're just looking pretty nasty. This storm keeps putting together some interesting velocity. They're heading towards Hazlitt. Yeah, it's still a tornado risk with that cell. What are we at now, percentage-wise? 10%, 73% total severe risk on that storm. Wow. These are some grumpy cells, people. Grumpy cells. Just looking through the comments. That part of the cell near Beaver Valley right now is looking interesting. Hillendale? The bookend still wraps at the top. Some interesting values. Let's go to tilt 2. Tilt 3. Switching to tilt 2 happened so fast that I blinked and thought it didn't. I thought it glitched and didn't switch to tilt 2. But literally in the time of me blinking, it switched. And it was so similar to tilt 1 that I didn't even notice. Like, here's tilt 1, here's tilt 2. I just kind of went like this, and I was like, Like, oh, maybe radar updated? No, that was me blinking. That is fast. That is a fast switch. Oh, Hazlitt, says Peggy. Hazlitt. Ah, it's not Hazlitt. It is Hazlitt. Hazlitt. Thank you very much, Peggy. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Trino Cruz says Beaver Valley is just contamination. I hope so. Looks like it, yeah, just kind of contamination underneath the hail. We sometimes refer to them as like hail couplets or hail mesos, right? Brenda coming in, let us know about the tornado near Pontax earlier. Yeah, we mentioned that one a while ago. All good. But thanks, Brenda. Appreciate it. I think we mentioned that about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Let's see here. Actually, no, we mentioned that 19 minutes ago. Yeah. All good. When is Hazlitt getting an NHL franchise? I don't know. It would be cool. It would be cool for Saskatchewan to have, for like Saskatoon or something, or Regina, maybe to have an NHL team. That'd be sweet. I'm down with that. I mean, Alberta's got 2. Manitoba's got 1. Alberta's got 2. Ontario has 2. Like, where's Saskatchewan's team? Come on. I'm with you, Rory. Saskatchewan needs a team. What would be the name? Let me know. The Saskatchewan what? It's always some sort of like, these days it's the Mammoth is one. Was Mammoth a new one? Jolly Bunch of Something says Southern Ontario. Yeah, we will be covering Southern Ontario a little bit later on. There's a strong, potentially marginally, but decently strong severe risk that's coming in. You can see Environment Canada's forecasted region here for a moderate risk. They mention 90 kilometer an hour, 70 to 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 3 centimeter hail, 50 millimeters of rainfall. And that's for this evening. So we should see storms in the next few hours developing into deep southwestern Ontario. You can start to see some of them developing back here in Michigan. So we'll have to wait and see how those develop. But we'll definitely be covering that area. Right now, we're just watching the wild rotating storms that are happening in Saskatchewan at the moment. So that minor rotation may have weakened in northern Ontario. And we are also watching some decent storms here in northern Quebec, but they are not looking as substantial now. There are some storms starting to develop in the Kamloops area in British Columbia, where there is a severe thunderstorm watch up there. And then over here, it is polygon time. My goodness. Storms are looking pretty wild. I still think that... hold on a second here. That storm. 1 second. What radar are we on? Okay. Let's actually go to the U.S. radar. Go to the Glasgow, Montana radar. Gives us a little bit of a better idea. I don't know if that Beaver Valley is just contamination, because if you look at it from NextRad radar, it's looking pretty convincing that this is starting to show some broad rotation here near Buffalo Horn. 52% severe hail risk on that cell. Seth Manka says the National Weather Service has dropped the slight risk from the Ontario, Michigan area. Good to know. Would they go down to just marginal, I'm assuming? Yeah, U.S. doesn't look as strong with that McCord cell as much. That signature we saw earlier from was absolutely ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Still seeing some really strong winds there from Bethune radar, but it's definitely not as strong as it was before. Before it was this, and Tilt 2 was this. That's when we went tornado potential, because it was just an unbelievable couplet on that cell earlier. But that has weakened considerably as it's tracked to the east. Still showing some pretty strong winds in there, though. Yeah, so it's not done just yet, I don't think, near McCord. This is really starting to pick it up as a potential strong signature near Reliance. Call on Reliance. I don't know if anybody's heard that commercial before. Dan. Hey, Brady, what's up? Everyone knows Dallas says Saskatchewan Prairie Storm would be a good name. Oh, yeah. I know it's already used. Still, though, there you go. Saskatchewan Prairie Storm. That could be cool. Canada Ball edits animation says, "What's up? Anything in the province of Quebec?" Yeah, we were just watching some storms in northeastern Quebec, but there's nothing too exciting right now. All good. All the activities over here in Saskatchewan, and definitely seeing a little bit of activity in British Columbia. There's a little bit of potential for funnel cloud development on these cells, basically on these storms here, southeast of Edmonton. With as you can see, the dashed outline is Environment Canada's funnel cloud potential for today. I don't think they haven't issued a funnel cloud advisory yet, or a special weather statement that mentions funnel clouds yet. On that, I wonder if maybe here in the special in the severe thunderstorm watch, did they mention it? Oh, they said in that part of it, they did say there was also the potential for a tornado. So they did actually mention straight up, like probably landspout tornado risk here. Yeah, they mentioned potential for tornado right in the severe thunderstorm watch in parts of Alberta. And of course, they do the same thing over here in Saskatchewan. We've already had multiple tornado warnings, and we have had confirmation of a tornado touching down near Hazelet. Oh, sorry, not Hazelet, near Pontex earlier. Yeah, we're watching this storm that's moving towards Hazelet at the moment. And it's looking interesting. The overall rotation on it has weakened a bit. 9% tornado risk still in that cell, which is impressive. Tilt 2 looks decent right here. There's kind of a little bit of something going on right here. Heading towards Hazelet at the moment, Roseray. I'm good. Storms are bad. I'm good. There is a interesting something going on here west of Rush Lake, Saskatchewan at the moment. Not too exciting yet, but that's starting to kick it off a bit. There is decent storms up here, actually, near Eston at the moment. Could be maybe some hail potential in there. You can see all the IW Stormers polygons all to the south. Looking grumpy, that's for sure. Let's take a look here at velocity. Yeah, some broad rotation still in the Buffalo Horn area. Oh, it's gone from a 5 to a 9% tornado risk. You just watched it happen in real time. Definitely some strong hail risk in here, especially here north of Reliance. That storm's really kicking it off with quite a hail core, up to 66 dBz towards Billiam or Billy Munn. Hannah from TikTok says, "What's north of Kindersley?" What is north of Kindersley? Where's Kindersley again? Oh, it's right here. What's north of Kindersley? Just some storms. Nothing too wild. Just some rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, maybe some small hail, but there's nothing too exciting up there right now. Thank you for your question. Appreciate it. Travis on TikTok says the clouds are looking pretty wild. Let us know when you let us know a report like that, like, the storm's really bad here. A lot of people say that, and then they don't say where. And then we're stuck going, Thank you for taking a peek at that, Lindsay. Appreciate it. All right, let's take a look at the U.S. radar again. Yeah, this Buffalo Horn storm is still kind of looking like it's got the juice over here. We'll see if it can get it done. Hopefully not. We don't want to see these actually produce any tornadoes, but that's already been the case. We already had a tornado reported earlier near Pontex, from the Pontex area. Thank you to everybody joining us on the live stream, by the way. We appreciate it. We are live right now for the first time in a long time on TikTok. There's 75 people watching. Appreciate that. We are also live on, of course, YouTube, on Instant Weather on YouTube, Instant Weather on TikTok, Instant Weather on Twitch, Instant Weather on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, and we're also on Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Facebook. So Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and on Tickety Talk. I need to stop calling it that. I don't know why I call it that. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes some sense, but it really doesn't. It's just something fun to say. we lost 8 people on TikTok as soon as I called it Tickety Talk. See, there's the problem right there. Should probably stop calling it Tickety Talk. Still seeing a very strong signature here on the McCord storm near Glentworth. Glentworth, 119 kilometers an hour, 117. This is a very strong storm. And seeing, this could be a pocket of rotation right here from 29 to 110. This is a problematic storm right now. That is on tilt 2, by the way. Let's go to tilt 1. Tilt 1 still seeing some really strong winds here, 105, 103, 100 near Glentworth. So yeah, that storm near Highway 18 in Saskatchewan, southern Saskatchewan at the moment. You could say south central-ish. Yeah, that storm is still looking pretty darn grumpy at the moment. Definitely problematic. So again, we hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. If you're new here, my name's Adam. We've been live streaming storms across Canada since 2015. 2015. We've been doing it for quite a while now. So if you're just finding us for the first time, say hi in the comments. Please let us know that you're new here. And definitely thank you again for joining us. We'd appreciate it if you hit the like button on your stream. It helps all these platforms realize that our content is worthwhile, and therefore they share it to more people. So we would appreciate it if you could hit the like button. If you're on YouTube, you can hit the subscribe button. It's free, and then hit the bell notification, and that'll notify you when we go live. So that's a useful thing. Ingrid said it's bubbling up here in Okotoks area. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Again, we're not expecting too much for parts of Alberta. Brennan Forsyth has posted a wild video on Twitter of that storm near Bronco, Saskatchewan. I'm going to go search for that. It looks it's ground-hugging wall cloud right now. Bronco, Broncho? Bronco? I don't know. One of those. Let's go find old Broncho. Oh, it's literally this storm right here. It is the Buffalo Horn storm. It's the Glen McPherson area. That's where Bronco. Someone help me. Yeah, it's this storm right here. It looks absolutely nasty. Sunny in Innisfail, Alberta, says Barry. Thank you, Barry Lucas. Appreciate the report. Thank you kindly. Jody says hello, Adam. Hello, Jody. Duckhalt says, hi, I returned from dinner. Have I missed anything? No, but what did you have for dinner? I mean, you might have missed some things, but hopefully nothing too much. Papa Dave Be Happy says, watching from Ticker Talker, Instant Weather Pro, and YouTube. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. Mindy says, where's this? We are tracking storms right now in Saskatchewan. We cover storms across Canada, but we are currently watching some pretty nasty looking storms right now in Saskatchewan at the moment. We are using Instant Weather Pro to track all of these storms here, which is our own awesome Pro Radar suite, which you can subscribe to at instantweatherpro.com. Not Insta, not like Instagram, but Instant, the full word. INSTANT. Instantweatherpro.com. If you don't want to subscribe to that, though, you can also download our free app, and you can get that at instantweatherapp.com, which is completely free. And it's awesome. And when we send out these polygons for rotation detected or tornado potential, this type of thing, you'll receive those in addition to the official warnings, watches, statements, and advisories from Environment Canada. Wait a minute. Okay, it's been 2 hours, 9 minutes. I am going to sit down finally. I've been doing the standing desk this whole time. And I think I have deserved some sit down time. I can do it. I can do. I'm pressing the button. Let's go. Where is it? All right. I'll see you in a minute when the desk goes down. Liv says that Brennan Forsyth video is crazy. Yeah, it sure is. It sure absolutely is. All right. Down I go. I can lift up my chair. There we go. Okay. Microphone's coming down. Meme Studio says, I think you should all partner with American Weather people on YouTube to get your outreach more. Yeah, I mean, we're friends with Evan Freiberger, who live streams tornado risk down there as well. We think Max Velocity does a great job. Ryan Hall does a great job. Of course, Reed Timmer, the GOAT, does a great job. And so typically we send people over to Evan Freiberger, and every time he has someone asking about Canada, he sends them our way. So so we're already on that. We got it. All good. Hello, 1234 says, just tuning in. Anything for Tillsonburg, Ontario? A little bit later on tonight, there is a risk for parts of Ontario. We're still waiting for those storms to develop in Michigan and start to move towards Ontario. So there is a bit of a risk. It's like a marginal risk. It's a kind of a low risk, but we'll be watching closely for that to see how it does develop a little bit later on this evening. So we're watching that closely, and we will see. Is Tillsonburg in that? Oh, you are just barely outside of Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm risk area, their moderate risk area. So you're in the minor risk, but that just probably means, non-severe thunderstorms. So we'll see. We'll be watching. We're watching for Ontario. We are tracking storms in Saskatchewan. We are watching for funnel cloud risk in Alberta, southeast of Edmonton. You can see in the dash line, that is Environment Canada's funnel cloud outlook for today. And those are typically cold core funnels, so usually they don't touch down. Usually they're just little dangly funnels you see in the sky. That Hazlet storm is now kicking it up a lot more than it looked before. Look at that frame. Wow, that's a huge difference. What's Tilt 2 doing? Tilt 2 looks pretty good. Tilt 3 is supportive. Tilt 4 is kind of... I hope some of that's noise, because that's... it's still within our rotation polygon. We have rotation detected moving towards a Hazlet here. And not Hazlet, as you would think if you sounded it out using the letters that are in front of you. Hazlet. Normally you would think that would be Hazlet. But it turns out there's a silent Y that doesn't exist in there. So it's actually Hazlet. Who knew? But I've been corrected in the comments. Oh my goodness. There's a video that, again, we don't have permission to show, but if you're on Twitter, look up Trenton, TRENTEN _WX. Trenton WX is looking at an absolutely wild looking wall cloud on that storm. It says northeast of Val Marie, Saskatchewan. Let's search for that here. 1 second. Val Marie, Saskatchewan. Nikki Nikki Bugler is asking about Saskatoon. Let's see what storm he's on right here. Oh, okay. He said he's northeast, so he's basically looking at this here. Yeah, it looks very similar to that previous video I was talking about. So, oh boy, these storms are pretty grumpy. My goodness. He's basically looking at that same cell. It just looks like a wild, slowly rotating wall cloud. And quite a strong signature here near Billimum. For Saskatoon, today is probably fine. Tomorrow looks like it could be, there could be some funnel cloud potential based on Environment Canada's forecast. We were just showing that off earlier here, but I can just double check here. Do we have any storms in southern Alberta? There are some storms in southern Alberta right now, south of Medicine Hat, but none of them look too wild at the moment. I'll show you the for tomorrow. So we on Instant Weather Pro, we actually have Environment Canada's day 1, night 1, day 2, and day 3 forecast built right in now. So if you go to day 2, you can see this dashed line here is Environment Canada's funnel cloud risk for tomorrow, which includes Saskatoon, Humboldt, North Battleford, Bigger, Kindersley, Eston, or Edson, sorry, or Eston. No, that's right, Eston. And all the way up here to Lloydminster. So that dashed line, could be some funnel cloud development within that region tomorrow, as per Environment Canada. And southeastern Saskatchewan, including Regina, Weyburn, Estevan, those areas are included in, and Melville as well too. Those areas are included in the severe thunderstorm risk for tomorrow for parts of southeastern Saskatchewan. So Saskatchewan kind of in it again tomorrow. Looks like it here. Ingrid said anything near Calgary? There's some storms west of Calgary. They don't look too wild at the moment. Jody says, Adam, do you know when the severe thunderstorm watch will end for Moose Jaw? Way later tonight, once these storms have passed, I would assume. I don't know the exact time. Liv says there's a cell that popped up right on the U.S.-Saskatchewan border south of Mankota. Okay, I'll take a peek. All good. All good. Let me take a little peek here. I'm going to switch the forecast back to day 1 so we can see today's current forecast, just in case they update it. I've got it kind of softly in the background right now. Let's go take a look at the Montana radar and see what's happening. Oh, I see that little Glasslands National Park storm. Yeah, it's an interesting little cell down there, which I remember seeing something to that extent on, oh my goodness. That storm near Billimum, near Mankota, that looks, it's getting some pretty nasty stuff here. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lindsay. I think that would be useful. Hope. No, these are definitely very, very strong winds right under the precipitation here. 113.4 kilometers an hour showing from U.S. radar on that storm. If you're in the Mankota area, this is coming in and looking pretty nasty at the moment. Really starting to build up right here. 9% tornado risk on IW storm risk, 58% severe hail risk. And did we just get another update? Oh, no. Wait, hold on, let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, so there's that. Oh, there's this little bug on Instant Weather Pro where the U.S. radar flashes every 5 seconds for some reason. Sometimes. It doesn't always happen, but it happens sometimes. If it does happen, you can turn live mode off and it'll stop doing it. Alternatively, you can just jump back to a Canadian radar and it'll stop. But yeah, for some reason it doesn't happen with the Canadian radars, but for some reason it does happen. Nikki says, I want this app. Thank you so much, Nikki. You can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. And it's actually a website. So you can run it on, a tablet, laptop, whatever you've got. You can run it on a phone, of course. And yeah, it's a website, but we will be adding it. We'll be integrating it. We already have. We just have to launch it into the Instant Weather app, into our free app. So if you don't want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you don't have to. You can definitely download our free app, which is called Instant Weather. And you can get that at instantweatherapp.com. And it is free. Wow, the rotation right now, southwest of Mankota. Whoa, it is wild. Just go to hashtag SKStorm and you can see a bunch of reports. And the rotation southwest of Mankota right now looks absolutely wild, which is what we were looking at here from the Glasgow radar, which is these really strong signatures here. So right here, if you're in Mankota, I'd be taking shelter with that storm right now. It looks absolutely nasty. Okay, let me turn live mode off too, because I just want to drive me nuts with the flashing. Okay, yeah, right here, southwest of Mankota. The storm is just spinning around right now. We do have Mankota in a tornado potential polygon, I believe. Yes, we do. Rotation detected and tornado potential. And that tornado potential was for the one that is now to the east. I think we might have to do another polygon for Mankota right now. Very strong rotation. I mean, it's in tornado potential polygon. Oh boy, that's looking pretty strong. Wow. Ingrid said I installed the app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I have the free app, says Traveling with Theo. Awesome. Glad to hear. Let us know let us know if you like or don't like our free app Instant Weather. Let us know. Travis on TikTok says there's water rushing over the highway north of there. I'm 15 kilometers from there. Okay, let us know. Holy wheat fields. Yeah, for sure. Jack in a box says tornado risk for Regina tonight. It's doubtful. That's doubtful, but we'll see what happens if these storms stay strong, and maybe track towards the east. But I don't think so. I don't think Regina is in the bullseye for this one at this point in time. Let me see here. Yeah, that storm heading through Hazelett at the moment, still looking pretty grumpy. Some interesting rotation there. Nothing too wild. 7% tornado risk on Instant Weather Pro using IW Storm Risk here. 7% tornado risk, 28% severe wind risk on that cell. And so it's still looking pretty grumpy at the moment, but not too wild. All right, I normally bring some chewy bars or something for me to eat, but I didn't this time. Traveling Theo said, I like the app very much. I just wish there was real-time radar. So there's real-time radar, but it's a little bit delayed at some points. And so we're actually going to take the technology we have inside of Instant Weather Pro, and we're going to be putting that into probably, it's not at the top of the list right now, but I think it's probably this winter we're going to do it. And we're going to take, because we have all the raw, high-resolution radar data. And we have the fastest updating Environment Canada radar data available by far. If you put our apps, if you put Instant Weather Pro side by side with every other Pro Radar app from the US, again, we're the only Pro Radar app from Canada. But if you take, every Pro Radar app from the US, you put them all side by side, which this is something I've done, and you set them all up and you put them all in live mode and you let them do their thing. Our Canadian radar data shows up about a minute before anybody else's app. And so a minute might not seem like much, but when there's a dangerous storm coming your way, a minute is a long time. I think every second counts with that kind of stuff for sure. Nikki says, on the app, I want to subscribe for the $10.99 a month, but it won't allow me to. Yeah, so you must have the Android version. So as you can see, Instant Weather Pro is in there. We just haven't enabled it yet. So it will be we think it'll be $10.99 a month. We might have to adjust it slightly. We'll see. But yeah, it'll be probably $10.99 a month for Instant Weather Pro inside of the Instant Weather app for sure. So there's a few things we got to tweak, and then it'll be ready. But for now, we only have the yearly version. So if you subscribe through instantweatherpro.com, it's $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something a month. So it's a lot less. One second here. What did Duckhalt say? For some weird reason on the U.S. radar, there's a big purple circle around the radar. Only happens when I'm looking at velocity. Oh, I think that's just noise. Do you mean on Instant Weather Pro or are you using a different app? Traveling says with Theo, that's okay. That's cool. I hope it won't be delayed again. I mean, I think unfortunately it's every 20 minutes or something like that radar updates. So it's too slow. We need to update that. But yeah, we're going to be making that a lot better for sure. Oh, on a different app. Okay. Yeah, I think we would actually show that as well. We don't show that noise data right now from the US radars. So, oh yeah, this is still looking interesting. 80. There's 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts in here. Is this? Oh, it is under severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, good. Yeah, this Hazelett storm still trying to wrap up here. Still looking pretty decent. 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts in here. On the other side of what may be a couplet, it says 51. It could be contamination in there, but yeah, that cell's looking pretty decent actually right now. On TikTok, we've got 115 people watching. Thank you so much for joining us on the Tickety Talks. Oh no, I said Tickety Talks again. They're going to leave. Every time I say Tickety Talks, the number drops. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but hey, it's okay. I like calling it the Tickety Talks. Anyways, we're finally live on TikTok again after being off of there for quite a while. Still, this storm east of McCord here is still showing a pretty strong velocity signature near east of McCord, Saskatchewan at the moment. Let's go to tilt 2. And yeah, wow, seeing very strong velocity both on tilt 2 and tilt 1. With this one heading, looks like it's heading east towards Fir Mountain, Wood Mountain, Flintoff area, maybe towards Maxstone eventually. And so these storms are looking super, super strong in southern Saskatchewan at the moment. Definitely concerning as we watch them track through the region. Damaging wind gusts are very likely. Torrential rain is pretty much guaranteed for a lot of areas. Not for every area, but definitely for some. Hail, damaging winds. Right now, those are the main risks, but there definitely is some tornado risk for some of these storms down here, especially these ones near the Mankota area and east of McCord. I'm just concerned about both of those right now. Let's see here. Okay. Barrett coming in from London. What's up, Barrett? We're going to be watching Southern Ontario later on tonight. We're just waiting to see when storms are going to develop over there. Right now, we are in Saskatchewan at the moment, but there is a southwestern Ontario risk for later tonight in certain parts, from like Windsor up through Chatham-Kent, potentially London. We're going to be watching for storm development in those areas. Yeah, this one right here is the one. A lot of the storm spotters are on the Mankota cell right now, watching that storm wrap up. So they're probably all right down here watching that storm. And they're seeing rotation on it as well, too. And so are we on the radar. Definitely rotation signature there. If I go to tilt 2, a little bit higher up in the storm, you can really see it coming together there. And you can really see this Fir Mountain area over here. I hope it's called Fir Mountain. F-I-R. Is it Fir? If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'd be shocked. But Fir Mountain, it's just east of Glentworth. That signature is still really, really strong. We actually have a tornado potential polygon on that storm. It looked really strong earlier, then it kind of fizzled out a bit, and now it's wrapping back up again. And so it kind of went through a cycle here. It was really strong here as it was over by Mankota. As it tracked to the east, it started to build up some precipitation again. It started to build some structure again. And now it's starting to see a really strong inflow signature on that one now too. So did the storm go through Medicine Hat overnight? I think so. Correct. Fur, says Lauren. Thank goodness. I always pronounce everything wrong. So thank goodness I got that right. Anything serious for London? Nothing right now. But maybe later. We'll see. Traveling with Theo says I can't go beyond 150 experience points. I don't know what you're referring to. Are we in a video game right now? What's happening? Okay. What is happening? Would look like some stronger rotation has actually weakened a bit on the Hazlet storm moving east. Definitely a decent hail core there. Definitely an updraft hail core. Bit of a problem for those areas. Okay. That grasslands cell, it's starting to wrap it up big time. Got that right. Yeah, that grasslands one's starting to kick it up a notch. Another rotating storm here. Only a 1% tornado risk, but that's going to change. Yeah, that is going to change. Yeah. Right near Grasslands National Park. Let's see exactly which way it's going. To the northeast. Okay, that's going to need a polygon. I'm going to go do that right now. East of Rosefield. Grasslands National Park. Grasslands National Park. Okay. So let's jump over to our notification system. Let me just make sure it's ready to rock. So many tabs open. I need to close like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Closed 18 tabs. Oh boy. Okay, let's jump over to our notification system and let's find that storm right near Grasslands National Park. Okay. Moving to the northeast. east. Every storm is basically going towards Mankota. Mankota is being like there's like 3 different storms near that area. Okay, so let me just make sure exactly the direction it's going. Yeah, it's going that way. That's right. Being pulled into that main storm, but it's looking pretty grumpy on the way here. Maybe I'll change my polygon to something like this for now. Something like that. I think is a good idea. Okay. Let's see if we have any folks here near the international border. 39. I am surprised. Let's go. Rotation detected on this storm in Grasslands National Park, tracking to the northeast. And the time here is going to be 5:05 in Saskatchewan right now. Looks good to me. Clickety clickety, and I'll send that notification to our Facebook pages, to our Twitter page, Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Twitter, Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Facebook, Saskatchewan Storm Watch as well on Facebook, and of course we're going to send it to 39 people who are in the path of that storm. Actually, by the time I'm done rambling and I'm going to send it to them, it'll actually be 5:06. So let me adjust that, and I'll hit send, and there we go, 5:06 sent to our friends in the Grasslands National Park area right now. Maybe people are camping down there. It's possible. But these storms in southern Saskatchewan are looking pretty darn grumpy right now. Hope everybody's staying safe with them. It is looking quite nasty. Missing person 349 says it's popping up along the dry line. Thank you very much. Kayla says, how's Ontario for tonight? It could be interesting. Could be interesting. We'll see what happens. There's like a marginal risk down here. It's the Environment Canada's risk for southwestern Ontario, including London, Sarnia, Chatham-Kent, Windsor, Leamington, all the way up to Goderich. So we're going to be watching it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But right now there's storms developing over in Michigan, slowly but surely moving east. So we'll have to see how they do develop. There is some little rainstorms kind of near Meaford right now, east of Owen Sound. Nothing too exciting at the moment. But the stuff coming later tonight could pack a little bit of a punch. We'll see. We'll see. What's happening over here in British Columbia? Severe thunderstorm watch still near the Kamloops area. The storms look pretty boring. Let's see here. IW storm risk has gone to the nuclear level here on this storm heading east towards Mankota. It sure has. We've gone to blackout line, which is 17% tornado risk on this cell now. 17% tornado risk. 86% total severe risk. 51% severe wind risk. And 72% severe hail risk on that storm. Oh boy. Seth Manka says, can we please have the rain miss Mount Forest, Ontario? The town is having its yearly firework festival and don't want it rained out. What time is it at? Susan D says, is Saskatoon safe? Right now, Saskatoon is fine. Tomorrow, Environment Canada has Saskatoon in a funnel cloud risk. And so cold core funnels, typically non-severe. But if they do touch down briefly, then we could have some landspout tornado activity tomorrow. So you can see the funnel cloud risk today is southeast of Edmonton in Alberta. But if we go on IW Instant Weather Pro and we go to thunderstorm forecast for day 2, you can see that dashed line actually includes Lloydminster, Saskatoon, North Battleford, Melfort, Humboldt as well, all the way over here to Wynyard, Porcupine Plain. Saskatoon is included. Again, North Battleford, Lloydminster, Macklin, bigger Kindersley, and Eston areas as well too. So actually, Eston might just be out of it. This is the cool thing about being able to zoom in on Environment Canada's forecast is you can actually see, like, is my town inside? Eston is just outside of the funnel cloud. But again, this is like an arbitrary line drawn by a forecaster, so it doesn't necessarily mean this is exactly where everything's going to happen inside of it. Right inside of this boot, it's very possible that you could have some activity outside of it as well. But that's the general area where we could see funnel cloud development tomorrow. And then in southeastern Saskatchewan, so Regina, Weyburn, Estevan, Melville, there is a severe thunderstorm risk for hail and damaging wind gusts down there, and potentially some isolated flooding. So that is for tomorrow in the Saskatoon area. But let's go back to day 1. The main risk is going to be here down in kind of like areas southeast of Swift Current, although there are some storms west of Swift Current, which are looking pretty grumpy. This one right here, actually coming towards Swift Current, could be interesting. Yeah, that's heading right into Swift Current at the moment. Could be some strong wind gusts in there and some hail. But these storms down by the international border are looking very, very wild. Very strong. That one at Grasslands National Park looks wild. Very, very strong rotation signature now occurring with this storm, which is near Mankota, I believe. Yeah, just southwest of Mankota near Reliance. It is looking quite strong. This is a pretty strong one. Vanessa says on TikTok, she was answering Tracy Ann. I think it's the website Instant Pro. That's the paid version for $99. Yeah. So this is Instant Weather Pro, which I'm looking at right now, where you can click on any storm. You can see that we're up to a 20% tornado risk now in this cell. Wow. 73% severe hail risk, 54% severe wind risk. To have those features, they only go as far north as Regina. I believe they go just southern Calgary, like the very southern tip of Calgary gets up to there. We're trying to extend the IW storm risk further to the north. It's going to take some time. But yeah, we do have that for areas in the south. It's very useful to be able to click on each storm and see, what machine learning thinks is the potential for those particular storms. The one heading over to Swift Current, actually 8% tornado risk, but I'm not seeing anything strong for rotation there. But yeah, that is available through Instant Weather Pro, which you can get at our website, instantweatherpro.com. And again, it's $99 for the year, works out to about $8 something a month. And we will have a monthly option for it. We just don't have that yet. But as soon as we launch it inside of our Instant Weather free app, as soon as we launch Instant Weather Pro as a subscription option in there, then we will have a monthly option. Probably, I think the $10.99 a month is what it's going to be. Tree Tanner on Twitter /X says, long funnel cloud moments ago near Coronation. Not sure if it touched. I see it. It's hard to see. Okay, I can see it. Yeah. Aha. That was near Coronation. Where's Coronation? Is it in this storm? Let's find out. Coronation, Saskatchewan. Coronation, Saskatchewan. Let's see. Nothing? Did that not work? Did I mess it up? Saskatchewan. Why didn't that work? Tornado warning has been issued now on the Mankota storm.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Yeah. Brendan, I don't know if I turned my volume up too much, or I don't know if you became a lot louder, but you just blew out my eardrums.
Probably because I'm in the middle of eating something, so I just rushed down here.
Oh, okay. Is Brendan too loud for anybody, or is it fine? Let me know. Yeah, so tornado warning has been issued for this storm that is heading towards Mankota at the moment. This thing is absolutely a beast of a cell. Oh, yeah. U.S. radar's looking wild on it now. What are we up to in percentage now? 21% tornado risk on that cell. That cell is nasty. Look at the rotation here. Wow. This is a problematic storm. If you are southeast of Mankota, or you're down here, I think this is also the kind of Mankota area in general. Mankota, Summer Cove, Millie, Waverly areas. This storm is east of Glen McPherson. This storm is definitely dangerous. It's slowly moving to, I believe, the east-southeast. Yeah, that looks about right. East-southeast on that storm. Let me just turn off live mode here. It's going to flicker on me. If you have Instant Weather Pro, US radar is flickering every 5 seconds for some reason. It's annoying. Just turn off live mode in the menu, and then you'll be able to see that. Kidda Merson says, I can't hear him at all. Were you referring to Brendan? Did anybody say? Oh, a bit loud, said Steven. Okay. Brady says he's fine. Not excessively loud, says Adam. He's a bit loud, says Winglass. But I'm a bit crackly. Am I crackly still? Brennan, have you noticed anything? Patricia says Brennan's volume's fine. I think I just had my volume way too loud. Am I still crackly? Anybody? I don't want to be crackly. Not a big fan of being crackly. Let me know. No, you're okay? Okay. Good to know. LJ says, I'm in Lloydminster. We always get storm warnings. They hammer down everyone as they approach. Then nothing happens, but after it passes, hammers down TH. Oh, maybe you were writing something a little bit more lengthy, but it got cut off there. But Kevin says, you're fine if our volume is turned down. Rachel says, yeah, I can hear your mic crackling a little bit. Occasional crackles, no biggie. I don't want it to crackle. Darn it. This happened to me before, but I changed some settings, and then I think it got better, but obviously it's still problematic. I'll work on it. Just Rob on TikTok says Regina. Yeah, Regina's fine right now. You might see some storms later on today, but most of the stuff is southwest of you at the moment. Again, tornado warning down here. They did extend the tornado warning right to the international border. I wonder if maybe they're highlighting the Grasslands National Park storm as well, potentially. But yeah, let's read this tornado warning here. Let's see what's up. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. The tornado detection method, radar tornado. It says radar tornado. It means basically they're detecting the risk of, oh boy. Yeah, Tree Tanner has a better pick of that funnel on X Twitter. If you look at, go check out. Wait a minute. Oh, he was in Alberta. That's why I couldn't find it in Saskatchewan. Probably somebody told me that in the comments, but yeah, if you're in Mankota, I'd be definitely getting to the basement with that one. That's why I couldn't find him. Coronation is Alberta. That's right. Coronation, Alberta. Aha. Oh, okay. He's way up here. And with a decent funnel cloud, actually. Okay, so we got a little bit of action in Alberta on this storm right here. Let's see. Yeah, that storm's barely moving. Basically not moving at all. As I animated, nothing's happening. It's just like staying in the exact same spot. And this is in Environment Canada's, if you see the hatched area here, that's where they're expecting funnel cloud development today. So now that we've had funnel cloud development on those storms, I think it's probably a good idea to do a polygon across those particular storms right there. So let's go do that really quick here. Yeah, I wonder if my mic might be clipping a little bit. I'll turn my volume down a bit more. Maybe that'll help. Matt says it's only happening on my T's and S's and K's and stuff. So I turned my volume on my mic down a little bit. So let me know if that's helping at all. Maybe that'll help. We'll see. Turn my preamp down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. And we did drop the gain a bit earlier. I had it really high, so I've dropped it quite a bit more. So hopefully that helps a bit. We'll see. Let me know. Check 1 2 2 2 pop. Let me know if that sounds a little bit better. Okay, let me jump over to our notification system and let's post a polygon for our friends in Alberta, actually, because of that funnel cloud report that I totally gapped the area of here. Oh, there's still a touch, almost like a slight static noise. Yeah, this was happening before. It was something to do with my bit rate or something like that. Anyways. Kevin says the gain is way too high. Is my gain too high? Might be clipping with the plosives. Yeah, perhaps. Anyways, let me go double check. Okay, let's see here. I believe that's the Coronation one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's just highlight these storms here. And for Alberta. And I'll say, see how many people are in that one. 316. I'm going to go. Okay. Low risk for funnel cloud development. And here, let's see. On these, we kind of have a cookie cutter thing from on these storms as they. Actually, I'll just say the current environment. There we go. The current environment has some potential for the development of brief funnel clouds and in rare cases a landspout tornado. A brief funnel cloud was reported near Coronation recently, but it has dissipated. Okay, and the timing here in Alberta is going to be 5:20. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to send that out to 316 folks that have our free app. If you don't have our free app, you may want to download it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and it's great. And if you're in this area, I'll send you a notification with this particular storm. Let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Let's go take a look at the tornado warned storm here. Definitely be taking shelter if you're in the path of that one down here in south central Saskatchewan at the moment. Yeah, velocity looks pretty wild on it. These are some pretty strong storms here. What's the percentage? 28% tornado risk now on that cell from IW Storm Risk here. That is a dangerous storm. Look at U.S. radar. Really seeing a strong rotation signature here on that storm. If you're in Mankota, Summer Cove, what else is here? Millie, McCord, Wentworth, Waverly areas. Also, there is a storm coming up into the tornado warning from further south down by Grasslands National Park. It is tracking to the northeast. It's got a little bit of minor rotation on there, a little bit of rotation just northwest of MCEACHERN. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not even going to try. Kevin says, P.S. Love your weather work. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm not redlining. If I look at my audio, I'm not redlining at all. I'm sitting at about minus 12 dB, but I might be pushing it a bit too hard on StreamYard here. Let me see if I can adjust that. Let me try this. Is this a little bit better? Let's see. Check. 1, 2, 2, 2. All right, let me know if it's crackling now. Hopefully not, but I've brought down my output from the StreamYard audio a bit. So maybe that'll be better. Maybe there's less crackling now. It probably is still doing it, but it's possible that it's not. Let me know. Hopefully less crackling, but these things happen. What can you do? Same crackle, says Vanessa. Darn it. Sounding better to me, says Miss Esri. Still slightly crackling. Still cracking. I don't think it's the volume level. I think it has something to do with that bitrate thing on my OBS. Yeah. LJ says, to sum up my question, why do all storms skip over Lloydminster? Almost like we have a dome over the city. The storms hit surrounding areas, but we get nothing. I'm curious what can cause that. It's just circumstantial. Lloydminster's had a lot of strong storms. Reboot. Yeah, if I reboot my audio. Oh, you know what? Let me try that. I'm gonna actually pull the power out of my. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second here. The rotation here. Summer Cove, Mankota area, Horse Creek needs to take shelter immediately. Kevin says, "Don't talk directly into the mic." No, you need this mic is made for talking directly into it. It's not the microphone for sure. It's definitely not the microphone. Now, actually, the closer you are to the mic, the more you get what's called presence on the microphone. It's proximity effect. So actually talking closer to the mic has a better effect. If you talk way back here, I mean, maybe the crackling comes down, but it definitely doesn't sound as good as when you talk like this. It sounds way better. So talking closer to the mic is typically a better idea. I'm going to unplug my audio device and plug it back in. Maybe that'll help. Let's try. There we go. That should be better. Is that better? I think. Check. Oh no, I'm good. All I did was restart StreamYard. Now I got it. I'm back. And we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Where is Champion? Is it Saskatchewan or is it in Alberta? Champion, Alberta? It is Alberta. Okay. Someone reported a funnel cloud in Champion, Alberta. 1 second here. Oh, way down there? Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, so the lady who said that there was a funnel cloud in Champion, Alberta, do you have a photo of it? Did you see it reported somewhere, or did you actually see it yourself? Sarah Cumming. Sarah, can you let us know? Can you send us a report if you can? Maybe you can send us a photo to help@instantweather.ca. We only typically want you to send reports to the email if it's something substantial, like a funnel or a tornado or damage. Those are, if it's just rain, please don't, just post it to our reporting groups. Is actually a great place to do it. Or even better, Susan, if you could post it to Alberta storm reports, that would be very useful, and we'd be able to see that. This storm is absolutely dangerous. Super, super, super dangerous storm. Not the one in Champion, I mean, unless it is actually producing a funnel cloud. But this one down here that has now a black outline from IW storm risk, and the velocity signature here is just ridiculous. Look at this. 115 kilometers on one side, and on the green side, 81. So take 81 plus 115, and that's how strong your rotation is right there. That's your VROT on this particular cell. If we go to tilt 2, it is even stronger. Tilt 3, don't think we have that loaded up. 1 second here. Tilt 2, tilt 1. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculously strong. This cell is so strong right now. 30% tornado risk now on IW storm risk with that cell. 79% severe hail risk, 59% severe wind risk, and a 30% tornado risk with this storm. Absolutely beast of a cell. I would definitely be taking shelter for sure. The Mankota area, Summer Cove, Horse Creek, maybe even Wideview, Millie, Saskatchewan, Waverly, Saskatchewan, even Glentworth for the hail core. I would be taking shelter with that storm. This one over here near Flintoff, near Fir Mountain, Wood Mountain areas, it's got a tail on it, and it's got some rotation in there as well, too. Tilt 2 looks really strong on it, actually. Really, really strong. Yeah, if you're in Flintoff, I'd be taking shelter with that one as well. That one looks quite nasty. A couple of really nasty supercells here. The one that is southwest of Regina has started to die down quite a bit, which is good news for that one. They even dropped the severe thunderstorm warning from that storm. Joel says, I can hear you perfectly. No issues at all now. Did the crackling go away? Besito says the mic was fine. It was whatever they were using. Nah, I think there was multiple people that said they heard crackling, so it's probably on my end. Although someone yesterday said they heard crackling, and then they restarted their stream, and then it was perfectly fine. So, Jody on TikTok says, oh no, another storm near Calgary. Let me double check here. Yeah, there's just some rain. It's nothing too wild. You're okay. Crackling is gone now, says Lindsay. Oh, so maybe it was just a matter of rebooting my audio interface. You know what it might have been? It might not have been rebooting the audio interface. It might have been me restarting StreamYard. That might have been the thing. But anyways, whatever. Everybody says it's better now. Hooray! Wait, maybe can I turn my volume up now again? Okay. Now I'm going to push the boundaries. Now that it works. All right, I turned it up to 200 on StreamYard. And, Seth Manka says it's back for me. Now I'm going to cry. All right, now that I push the StreamYard volume, is it crackling now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, this storm is absolutely wild. 31% tornado risk on it. It is not great. Lady Esri says, I can hear you. I know, but I'm just asking, is the audio crackling? That's all I want to know. LJ says, we can hear you perfectly. It's just occasionally the quality will crackle, but we can still hear you clearly regardless. No crackling, says Sue. I know, I just don't like the crackling. It's annoying. I've listened back to a live stream before and I heard the crackling. I wanted to pull my hair out. But I'm, kind of an audio snob, myself. Speaking of things that are not good, that was the weirdest segue I've ever done. This storm was looking wild from U.S. radar. The Flintoff storm, 108 kilometers, 109 kilometer an hour wind gusts showing up on U.S. radar. That storm is looking really, really strong. Excuse me, really, really strong. 5% tornado risk on that one, 42% total severe risk. That's going to change, but really, really strong values here. This is definitely a concerning storm. If you're near Flintoff, Saskatchewan, Fir Mountain areas, Wood Mountain areas, this is heading east towards maybe Maxstone, St. Victor, Saskatchewan at the moment, Lake and Heath. Adam K says, guaranteed your fans don't like AM radio. I come from a long family line of AM radio announcers. My dad worked for Chum in the 90s, I think the 80s and the 90s. His name is Corey Skinner. And my grandfather worked at Chum in the 60s and 70s, I believe. And his name was Brian Skinner on 1050 Chum. So I come from a long line of Chum radio announcers. Let's see here. Yeah, those signatures are super, super strong. I really don't like the look of them. So if you are in deep southern Saskatchewan at the moment, some very, very strong storms. Let's see here. Chum, Toronto. That's right, Danny. That's right. Flintoff looks nuts from Bethune, says Seth Manka. Yeah, let me take a look. Oh, my goodness. You are correct. 124 kilometers an hour, 122 kilometers an hour. If you're near Flintoff, that's tilt 2, but even tilt 1, yeah. Tilt 1 even has 132 kilometer an hour, and now it's gone up to 10% tornado risk from 5 in one radar update. Tornado risk definitely on this Flintoff storm, Wood Mountain. It's in my tornado potential polygon still. These haven't been refreshed in a while, but they're still pretty valid. Yeah, that's really strong. Sue says 1050 Chum. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, my dad and my grandfather both were radio announcers at Chum. I got some cool I got a cool photo of my grandfather with where is it? It's around here somewhere. Him and Jimi Hendrix standing beside each other for an interview. I don't know where I put it. It's around here somewhere. I'll track it down. But anyways, yeah. Danny says, I used to listen to Chum. Awesome. Any updates for London? No, not right now. London, later on today. Helen says, 1050 Chum. That's right. I always thought, worst case scenario, I would just show up at Chum with a resume that said, this is my grandfather, this is my father. I want a job. Just walk in and be like, hi there. I'd like a job at 1050 Chum. Now 1050 Chum is, it's actually sports, which is cool too because I love sports. But yeah, storms coming into southwestern Ontario could be some severe risk, but it's we're still waiting to see it develop this evening. It's going to take a little while for those storms to show up. I just took a look, Kelsey, at Ontario radar. Whole lot of nothing at the moment. There's a little bit of rain over by Meaford at the moment, but nothing too spectacular. So let me know in the comments if from now on you'd rather me talk in the radio voice. Neutral Spirits on TikTok says, when are you going to work at Chum? No, I'm not. That was just like I always had this funny backup plan of like, if I, if everything else failed, I would just show up to Chum and say, I come from a long line of Chum radio announcers. Can I have a job? So Patch Life says not cracking. And then Vanessa says still crackle. Is it still crackling? Kim Trails on TikTok. That's funny. The Chum chart. Yeah, it was actually a Chum chart is where I have that photo of Brian with. I have it somewhere. Oh, do I see it? Hold on a second. It's around here somewhere. So much stuff. It's around here somewhere. You know what's funny? I was just thinking about Seth Mankus' Instant Weather Radio. I was just thinking about some old memories I had from when I was a kid. The Beach Boys actually played a private concert for Chum one time, and I got to go see that. There was only like 100 people there. It was wild. Got to see the Beach Boys with 100 people outside. It was really cool. This signature is absolutely ridiculous. If you're near Flintoff, Highway 358, Wood Mountain areas, this signature is just ridiculous. That storm looks absolutely nasty. That storm was inside of the tornado warning a minute ago, but now it is outside of the tornado warning. It's at a 10% tornado risk. This one over here is at a 29%. The Mankota storm moving east towards Summer Cove, Horse Creek. This one is also looking absolutely nasty. Both of these storms look wild. This one from the radar that's between Regina and Moose Jaw here, showing this particular storm near Flintoff looks, maybe not as strong on that radar update. Still showing some strong values. For those who don't, Tilt 2 still looks ridiculous, though. For those who don't know what I'm doing, I'm looking at rain, and then I'm looking at wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind. That's why I'm swiping back and forth, so I can see what are the wind patterns basically doing underneath the rain. So what's happening exactly with the storm, both in wind and in rain. Oh, it looks like VTP has gone to a 2. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, that violent tornado parameter is up to a 2 now, says Seth Manka. That's right. It definitely is. Midland, Ontario, going to be okay tonight? Yeah, you might see some rain, but it shouldn't be anything too wild. Christina says, no crackle that I can hear. Maybe their headset? No, you sound great. No, it's not crackling. All right. Is it crackling? Is it not crackling? New tornado warning, says Neutral Spirits. Yeah, they've extended it a little bit. But this signature here is just very concerning on that Flintoff storm, especially on U.S. radar, but definitely showing up strong on Canadian radar too. Both of those storms are dangerous if you're in the path of either of these storms. Fir Mountain, Flintoff area, Wood Mountain, north of Elm Springs, south of Lake and Heath, Stonehenge, Max Stone, areas of Saskatchewan, and of course northeast of Grasslands National Park. If you are near Mankota, Summer Cove, Waverly, Millie. And you know what's a big problem with these storms that I'm not really mentioning here is that they're moving very slowly and they're producing a boatload of precipitation. There's definitely a risk for flooding with these storms. Peter says, have you ever thought to go into radio? Not really, no. I like covering storms. And I actually, I've been asked a few times to do weather updates on different radio stations, but we cover such a large area. It's difficult for me to, just do one weather update in a very, very isolated area. Did we ever get anything from that report of the funnel cloud in Alberta? I think it was supposed to be down here near Champion. We heard there was a funnel cloud near Champion, but I don't think, did Sarah ever send us anything? Did you see anything in the email? I don't think so. No, I don't see anything. Brennan. Let's see here. Yeah, these storms are pretty grumpy, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe as they are looking quite strong on velocity, both the Flintoff storm and the Mankota storm. Big hail cores on them, strong rotation. If you look at the values here, 23% tornado risk, 86% total severe risk, 64% severe wind risk, and a 74% severe hail risk on this storm over Mankota at the moment. The Flintoff storm in Saskatchewan here is 9% tornado risk, 41% severe wind risk, and a 51% severe hail risk. These are pretty grumpy, strong storms at the moment. Definitely packing a punch if you're in the path of them. There was that storm heading over towards Swift Current earlier, but it looks like it may be weakening. Actually, has weakened quite a bit. I think I'm going to drop that polygon. That is the one that was near Hazlet. But that storm has definitely weakened a lot as it's heading towards Swift Current. So that's good news for those in the Swift Current area. A little bit of hail up here near Eston at the moment. That storm's kind of starting to develop a bit, tracking right into Eston with a little bit of hail. So hopefully those folks are not outside while that thing's pelting them with hail. That would be a good idea, to not be outside during that situation. Twister Hunters said, 2 hours ago I saw a funnel / tornado near Swift Current, although I got stuck and had to stop falling. Can you send us, do you have a photo or a video of that? If you could send us that, we'd appreciate it. If it's a tornado, then we're okay with you emailing it over to, or funnel cloud over to help@instantweather.ca. That would be useful. Appreciate that. Little Ms. Prez says, okay, so not Calgary Southeast on TikTok. No, not right now. We were covering storms in Calgary yesterday. As you remember, they were pretty wild. And so we were definitely covering storms yesterday in Calgary, but right now we are not. Lady Esri says, remember, it's better for the team to report your current conditions rather than asking for a specific location. Make sure to check the, I think she means the Instant Weather app for anything potentially coming your way. Yeah, so if you have our free app called Instant Weather, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Download it and punch in your location, and then you can see like the hourly product and see if like maybe you're going to get storms later on. So it's a great way to see for your specific location, will there potentially be a risk for that. I think somebody just sent us a rose on TikTok. If you are sending in gifts on TikTok, we sincerely appreciate it. If you're sending in super chats or anything like that on, of course, YouTube, we appreciate it. If you're sending in stars on Facebook, we appreciate it as well too. Let us know in the comments if you're sending in stars, because they don't show up on this platform for some reason. They don't actually show up to let us know that you've sent in gifts, but we do have them. If you send it on YouTube, we can see it. If you send it on Twitch, we can't see it either for some reason. I don't know why it's not showing up on this platform. So if you send us any gifts on Twitch, if you send us any gifts on Facebook, by gifts I mean stars on Facebook, by Twitch, I don't even know what they're called. Maybe gifts, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you send us any, if you hit the tip jar on any of those platforms, please let us know. YouTube, we know for sure. But if it's on the other ones, let us know so we can say thank you. And if it's on TikTok, let us know as well too so we can say thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it, everyone. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a long time because it was being really glitchy and we weren't able to do it, but now we are. So we're live on TikTok. We are live on Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook. We're live on Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Facebook. We are live on Instant Weather on YouTube, of course. By the way, come on over to YouTube. We're trying to build up the YouTube channel, so come on over if you're on the YouTubes. But if you want to stay where you are, it's all good. And we are on Twitch as well too. Instant Weather on Twitch. So we are tracking this tornado-warned storm from Environment Canada. They have issued a tornado warning for the Mankota area, heading toward through Summer Cove, near Millie, Waverley areas. It's moving very slowly, so we're definitely concerned with the flooding risk with it, but definitely tornado risk with this one, Summer Cove, Waverley areas. It's definitely a problem. So if you're in those areas, I would be taking shelter for sure. JJ says, "Oh, Twitch, yeah, we're on the Twitchies. Can you check Medicine Hat? I can for sure." Aimlessly Wandering Soul, supposed to be a rainstorm in New Brunswick tomorrow. Thanks for letting us know. Appreciate it. Yeah, we were actually live streaming in New Brunswick recently, and that was because there was a tornado risk down there. Medicine Hat, yeah, there's some storms south of you. You might see some rain, and you might actually be seeing some rain right now. It looks like there's a little bit of precipitation there for you, but nothing too spectacular at the moment. Nothing too wild. We did have a funnel cloud reported over here near, was it Coronation? Yeah, Coronation, Alberta. We did have a funnel cloud reported. And so we put a little polygon out. And you can see the Environment Canada funnel cloud risk area that we have built into Instant Weather Pro, which is awesome. Very, very useful to see the Environment Canada forecasts in there. Subscribe to Instant Weather. Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Yeah, please hit the like button. And, the follow button, all that kind of stuff. We'd appreciate that. The subscribe button on YouTube. All that stuff does help YouTube, all the different platforms. know that what you're watching you like, and therefore it'll show you more of it, but it'll also show more people more of it. So we sincerely appreciate the support. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you to all those who have downloaded our free app, Instant Weather, and have especially thank you to those who have gone to the upgrade radar or the remove ads page of the free app and subscribed to extend the future radar out to 5 hours and to remove ads from the app. Huge thank you to those who do that. Without subscribers on the app, that we would have had to have shut it down a long time ago. So a huge thank you. The subscribers are allowing everybody else to use the app for free. So we sincerely appreciate that. It helps a lot. We've been at this for 12 years now. We launched in 2013, and we've been live streaming since 2015. So if you're just new to our community, let us know in the comments, and we will say hi. Yeah, we will say hi and what's up, because we appreciate everybody in the community, and we love, our goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And of course, that means growing is basically the fundamental idea of the goal, is to get larger and larger so we can get the word out to more and more people, for sure. Anybody figure out that math before? Let me see if I can figure it out here. Pull up the little Windows calculator. Let me see here. So we have 97,000 people in Saskatchewan Storm Watch, and there are 1.25 million people in Saskatchewan. So 97,000 divided by 12500 equals. So that means almost 8% of Saskatchewan is in our community. 8% of all of Saskatchewan is in our community, which is pretty wild. Danny says, I am new, great channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. When I send my webcam in, do you want it as a YouTube stream or can I use other formats? What other formats would you use, Hayden? YouTube stream is probably the most stable and the easiest for us to pull up on the stream. I like the YouTube stream. I think that's probably the best way. Let me know what other platforms you were thinking of. Supercell Composite slowly working its way into the Huron shoreline of Ontario, slightly higher than the SBC forecast. I do like to compare those two, like the past and the future. It's nice to see how they're trending. Got a tornado warning on my phone near Flintoff, Saskatchewan. That is interesting that you received. Was that just now? Let me hit refresh and see. I have a feeling they're going to tornado warn that one. Oh, you know what? You're getting the tornado warning that's actually just west of you. But, yeah, if you're in the Flintoff area, I'd be taking shelter. How is that storm? That storm's got to be bananas right now. Is it wild? It's got to be bananas. Ada says, I've been here since the 2022 derecho. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that derecho was wild. I think 15 fatalities from that storm. It was unbelievable. 8% of Saskatchewan, 75% of corner gas. Dottie K, what's up? Hi, Adam. Late to the live stream, was bathing my dog again. That's all good. Got to keep that dog smelling nice. For sure. Give us 1 second. I will be right back with you. Okay, I am back. I'm going to slowly turn down the music before Brennan just cuts it off sharply, which is much more gradual. Perfect. Okay, I have returned. Oh, yeah, if you're on TikTok, you wouldn't be able to hear the music because you're not actually hearing the feed from StreamYard. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. We have tornado warnings in... Oh, we had tornado warnings. Have they dropped? Tornado warning has ended? That has changed things. Still really don't like the look of what we're seeing here near Flintoff areas. That storm is still super duper strong. Yeah, it's still looking quite potent at the moment. Let's see what's happening down here. Looks like Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning on the Mankota storm. So that's good news for that particular area. Let's double check here. Yeah, well, it looks like I can still hear the music playing. There we go. Okay, so that's good news for those down there. I still see a really strong storm here southwest of Assiniboia near Flintoff. Hopefully that one doesn't get any stronger. It was already looking pretty potent at the moment. Rotation on multiple tilts here with that storm. So we are watching this closely as we see things track to the east here in southern Saskatchewan. We will be keeping an eye out for severe risk in southwestern Ontario later on. I'm not sure if we'll be streaming for that or not, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how these storms develop. If I go down to Exeter here, you can see stuff coming in. It looks pretty wet. That's about it right now. Not looking actually that exciting. Looking actually quite messy. So we'll see what these storms do. And it's
The
supposed to just be
latest model shows it coming in pretty late, like around Georgian Bay and Lake Huron, like midnight.
Oh, wow, that late, eh? Oh, okay. All right, well, that's still worth watching, but that's it's not really going to take advantage of any daytime heating when it's coming in that late. So, on a side note, I went and got my dinner. It was ready. That's not why I had to leave. I had to help with other stuff. I've been streaming all day. Salmon is good. I hope the noise canceling is good enough to cut out my chewing. Can only hope. Only hope. Let me know in the comments if you can hear the chewing and if it disturbs you. Sky approaching Bolton? Yeah, no, there's nothing going on really in southern Ontario at the moment. Just little pockets of rain and stuff. There's nothing that exciting. What is exciting is what's happening down here in Saskatchewan at the moment. But thankfully, the tornado warning has been dropped by Environment Canada, but these storms are still going real strong. So just because the tornado warning's been dropped doesn't mean it's time to head outside and play around in these storms. These storms are still very strong. That tornado warning has been issued, ended, issued, ended, issued, ended on that storm today. Looks like there was some flooding in Assiniboia, actually. Some parking lots almost completely flooded right above the wheels of the car. We're seeing on Twitter at 620 CKRM. It says, quite a storm hit Assiniboia this afternoon, producing localized flooding in some areas, nearly 3 inches of rain in 1 hour. Wow. So you can check that out on Twitter or X. Look that count up. Chris says, I'm hearing Pearl Jam coming from the neighbor down the street. Which song? Even Flow or Jeremy or let me know. I got to see Pearl Jam in 1997 at Park Place in Barrie, and all they had was the first 2 albums to play. Now that was a show. It says song has changed. Random music sounds live though. Oh, maybe they're jamming. Hearing about some thunder down in southern Calgary, supposedly. Maybe these little storms down here producing a little bit of thunder. They have a food truck outside as well. That sounds like what are you doing on the stream, Chris? Go party with them. That sounds like a lot of fun. What do you? Or maybe don't. It's up to you. Depending if you know them or not. But they got a food truck. They got live music. And you're hanging out here. What's going on? What are you doing? Make some friends. Again, or don't, depending on, depending if you know them or not. I mean, obviously you don't know them if you're going to make friends, but you never know. It's my old boss. Nope. I had a feeling. It wasn't the greatest. He says it's my old boss. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. Joanne on TikTok says, where this? This is in Saskatchewan at the moment. We're covering storms in Saskatchewan, and seeing some pretty strong signatures here. I really hope this is noise. 155 kilometers an hour versus 24. That is some pretty strong rotation south of 12 Mile Lake, east of Flintoff area. Did the gentleman in the comments who said he was in Flintoff, did he say it was wild or what? Tin Man said, going to be in Regina tomorrow. Will I get wet? Maybe. There is a severe risk for Regina tomorrow, as per Environment Canada. If I go to day 2 here on the IW on the thunderstorm forecast from Environment Canada on Instant Weather Pro, you can see a severe risk that includes Regina. And what does it say? Go to thunderstorm outlook. It says scattered storms, moderate risk, 90 kilometers an hour, 2 to 4 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rainfall is possible for the Regina area. So we'll see. We'll see if the storms actually hit Regina. We'll see. Lucas says still nothing in Ontario yet. Yeah, nothing yet. There is some rain, but there's nothing too spectacular at the moment. And the tornado warnings have been dropped for southern Saskatchewan, but these storms are still going quite strong. So if you are in the path, if you're east of Grasslands National Park, if you're in the Mackworth area, Waverly, Mackworth, these storms are still looking pretty potent at the moment. 8% tornado risk, 57% severe wind risk on that storm, on that one right there. That used to be under a tornado warning. And then there's this storm southwest of Assiniboia. Assiniboia has already had flooding, and they're about to get even more precipitation. That's not great. But this storm east of Flintoff actually, I think, is kind of taken over as potentially the strongest. But from U.S. radar, it doesn't look as strong. But from Canadian radar, it's looking quite potent. So actually, both of these are pretty strong storms still. Tracking through southern Saskatchewan at the moment. Free truck wash, yeah. Lauren says, oh good, Assiniboia getting all of the moisture. Pretty much. This salmon is amazing. Actually, this is the day 2 forecast. Someone was asking about on TikTok. Cameron says, what's the outlook for North Battleford area? So for today, you might see some storms, but nothing too wild. But for tomorrow, you can see this dashed outline is actually Environment Canada's funnel cloud risk area. So you could see some cold core funnels, and you may end up seeing a land spout tornado in the area. Saskatoon's involved, Lloydminster, North Battleford, bigger, Humboldt areas, Wynyard, etc. Kindersley as well. So we'll see what happens with that. Lauren says my basement is wet from the first storm. Oh no, not good. Yeah, the main storm risk for Ontario is nocturnal. It's going to be coming overnight. Chris says, should I water my lawn in Bolton? Nah, you might want to wait. You might want to see what comes in over the evening. But yeah, these storms are still looking pretty grumpy in southern Saskatchewan at the moment. Pretty darn grumpy down here. This one heading towards Maxstone at the moment has some really strong values. This is the Flintoff one, 102 kilometers an hour, 100 kilometers an hour. If you're in the Maxstone area, if you're in Scout Lake, if you're on Highway 2 between Scout Lake and Maxstone, St. Victor area, Willow Bunch, Little Woody down here, or in those particular areas. This storm is Oh, is it? What? What is happening with my audio? Why is it going cray-cray? It's all over the place? That's weird. Hold on. Let me turn this volume up a bit. Maybe this will help. Oh, it's probably the proximity. Like as I back up from the mic, that might be part of it. I turned my preamp up a bit. Is it good? Is it still crackling or is it okay? I'm hearing, you can't hear her, but I'm hearing Lindsay in my ear. She's letting me know that my audio was kind of all over the place with volume. Miss Esri says, I'm being... Yeah, I think it's I had the preamp too low. Miss Esri says, I'm being yelled at. I may have to disappear soon. The cat wants sofa snuggles. Chris says, what was the verdict, though? Chris, you might want to download our free app and check to see how much rain you're going to get tonight. Download it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. And check to see for your area what you're going to receive for this evening, or what's at least expected for your area, if you're wondering if you should water your lawn or not. Says, we know who the boss is when you have a cat. Yeah, it's hard to get any work done when the cat wants snuggles. Free instant weather app is the best. Thank you so much, Lady Esri. What are you eating, bro? I'm eating salmon and rice right now. The beans weren't ready. I had to run back downstairs. So, salmon, rice, and beans is what we're having tonight, but it's delicious. See if it'll focus on it. Come on, focus. There we go. It is delicious. What are you eating? Let me know. Mira says, I love this. Thank you so much, Mira. Appreciate it. Or Myra. Myra or Mira? Probably Myra. Brady says, I had enchiladas. Nice. That's cool. Hockey on TikTok says, did you see what happened last night in Calgary, Alberta? Yeah, we live streamed it. We were all over it. It was pretty rough. If you were on Facebook, we have Alberta Storm Reports as well as Alberta Storm Watch. You might want to join us there. That was pretty rough. Cameron says it's super dry here. Rabbit Lake, 70 kilometers northeast of New Brunswick. Thank you for the update. Matt says Brighton, Ontario. Yeah, there might be some severe risk in southwestern Ontario this evening and the overnight, but the overall risk is pretty marginal. Chris says, I have the app, never really know how to read it. It says thunder, lightning, rain today, then tells me rain at 2 a.m. Yeah, I would trust the hourly. The daily goes till, it considers it the same day until about 6 a.m. So it doesn't go like from midnight. It's more based on when people sleep and wake up, the general times that people exist. So it doesn't actually, did I touch the camera with the freaking salmon? Oh, no. I literally touched my nice camera with the salmon. I don't think I touched the lens. Thankfully. Oh, I might have. That's not good. Don't touch your nice camera with the salmon. All of a sudden, I just noticed like some greasiness up there. What was I getting at? Yeah, trust the hourly. So the hourly says you're going to get stuff at 2 a.m. That's the way. I'll water my lawn to eliminate my guilt. Not smell-o-vision. I've actually brainstormed the idea of smell-o-vision before. It'd be interesting to actually somehow have smell-o-vision. Not for our live stream, that's for sure. But just in general. It's going to get pretty nasty towards Maxstone, Saskatchewan right now. Heading towards St. Victor. Thank you so much, Lady Ezra. Appreciate it. Winglas says, imagine smell-o-visioning certain live streamers' rooms. Yeah, no, I'm not for live streamers. I just mean, it'd be cool to have smell-o-vision for, like, I don't know, like a nature show or something. And there's a lot of shows and movies you don't want smell-o-vision. Tin Man says, I made mushroom chicken fried rice. Nice. I do like the smell of an incoming storm. Yeah, that'd be cool if you could somehow replicate that. But it'd probably have to be done with like chemicals. Nobody wants to just like have some box near their TV spraying them with chemicals that kind of smells like rain. I don't think that's going to go over very well. Casey says you can phone a number in Calgary now and listen to the Bow River. Why not smell-o-vision? What? That is strange. Well, we'll keep watching storms for a little bit. We'll see what they do as they track to the east. We're expecting the overall severe risk in Saskatchewan to kind of taper off as things start to go further into the evening and these storms move further to the east. But right now, they're still going pretty strong. So, yeah, if you are east of Mankota, if you're near Mackworth right now, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. Killdeer, Willowvale, Old Post area. This is right near the international border in southern Saskatchewan. Also, this storm south of Assiniboia, heading into Maxstone right now. Some big-time hail probably in there. 9% tornado risk, 32% severe wind risk, and a 51% severe hail risk on that storm. So if you're in Maxstone, St. Victor, Scout Lake, Willow Bunch, Little Woody, Clark Bridge, Harp Tree, Constance, Hart, Coronach, these are all areas of Saskatchewan here, I would say. I'd either be on standby or basically taking shelter in the path of those storms because they are looking quite nasty as they track to the east. So Stacy says, dead serious. They can just phone a number and listen to the Bow River. Mason Person 3409 says, line of storms forming on the other side of Lake Huron, moving southeast. Could see it come into Kincardine area in a couple of hours. Thank you. Yeah, I've been watching those ones up there. These ones here, right? Yeah, they're working their way down towards the Kincardine area for sure. Decent 9% tornado risk on that cell. Some decent storms coming in from Michigan. Tracking to the southeast, maybe towards Kincardine, Ontario, later this evening. A couple hours out, though. We'll see what they do. Hey, Brendan, I think we'll probably roll hybrid mode if that's cool. I think we're going to transition into hybrid mode, which is where basically play some kind of garbage elevator music, and we kind of go somewhat dormant, but we leave the radar on animating, and then when things get intense again, if they get intense again, we'll jump back into the live stream, or we'll jump in periodically to give updates, kind of thing. So I think that's probably the case. Probably go into hybrid mode. I'm probably going to shut down the TikTok stream, I would think, just because you don't have access to all the other stuff that Brendan's going to be putting on the screen. Unfortunately, you just have access to me and my radar. But that's okay. So I'll probably shut down TikTok, but then I'll probably launch TikTok again if things get really interesting, if we do go live, especially later on in Ontario potentially. So if we do that, then I will, I'll definitely launch TikTok again. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us with the TikTok stream. Sincerely appreciate it. I'm glad we're finally back on TikTok. Hooray! Hooray! We had 8.6 thousand likes on the live stream on TikTok. That's super cool. So still 35 people watching, which is great. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. Vanessa on TikTok says, can you zoom into Willow Bunch area again? Oh, Willow Bunch? Yeah, it was right down here, wasn't it? Where was Willow Bunch? There's Willow Bunch right there. Yeah. Yeah, that storm's kind of moving right into that strong storm over by Maxstone is definitely going to head towards Willow Bunch. So probably bringing some big hail. Could be some damaging winds in there as well, too. So if it's, you said it's your parents there, yeah, definitely tell them to, here, I'll hit pause so you can get a screenshot. You said you wanted a screenshot. So there we go. You can see the arrow. You can see that strong storm moving in. Yeah, that's going to be potentially pretty intense for Willow Bunch for sure. Could most certainly be severe for sure. Vicky says raining extremely hard in Coronation right now. Thank you so much. There was a funnel cloud report earlier in Coronation, Alberta. Hopefully that's all gone now, but yeah. That was interesting for sure. But yeah, we're going to go into hybrid mode. As you can see on the screen, Brendan's going to be playing the radar. We're going to play some elevator music and all that kind of stuff. And again, we'll be watching closely. And if something gets interesting, we will definitely we'll definitely jump back on the stream as well too. So, and if things get really interesting, I'll definitely launch the TikTok stream back up again. So thank you so much for watching on TikTok. Appreciate it. I'm going to shut that down now, but we may be back a little bit later. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye-bye.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Now that was a good fade out there, DJ Bren. DJ Bren. That was a pretty good fade. Oh no, he started it again. Wait, did the song just end? That wasn't even your fade out? Did the song just end? Oh no, and then you cut it off straight. You know what you need? You need a record scratch sound. If you want to just cut music off, just like straight up, just cut the legs off it, and you just have to just go and have this like total screech. Maybe we can make one of the options in StreamYard just a screech sound, so you can just hit that song instead. It'll just go screech, and then we'll be without music. So that is so funny. It was the actual. The song just faded out and it was about to restart. And I was like, wow, Brennan did the perfect fade out. But no, it's okay. I was so impressed, Brennan. I was like, that was a perfectly, like you must have hit the slider perfectly balanced and dragged it out. Okay, we're watching a storm heading into King Cardin right now. We'll get to the weather stuff here. My apologies for the off-topicness there, but that was just hilarious. Let's see here. Still watching a storm in Saskatchewan. It is still slowly but surely tracking its way out, but this is almost done. So I think actually, you know what? Saskatchewan the Facebook pages will only be able to be online for another 35 minutes. So we'll let that play out. It's all good. But we're going to keep an eye on what's happening. I got to get rid of this polygon in Alberta. Let me see here. I think those storms are gone. Yeah, there's just a couple of little ones there. I mean, it is only 10 o'clock out there, but let's see what's happening in Calgary. Some people said there was some thunder and lightning in Calgary. Calgary's getting some more rain, like you need some more after last night. I don't think you do. I think you need less. Calgary had lots of flooding last night. Small hail, it looked like. Definitely not one of the larger hail events, but definitely, Calgary keeps seeming to keep getting the hail events over and over. Like, I mean, I know it's where they are, but still, like it could go anywhere else. Now the big ones just come straight at you. Seeing a little bit of rotation on this storm. It's very soft. We did severe thunderstorm potential polygon for this one, and And I mentioned there's a little bit of minor rotation in there, but it's pretty subtle. Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm forecast for this area, but there's currently no severe thunderstorm watch on the storm. And of course, no severe thunderstorm warning on the storm either, heading into Kincardine right now. So that's interesting. Well, now that we can do it, I think I'm going to light up the TikTok stream again. I think that's a good idea while we watch the storm move in. We'll do a little TikTok-y stream. Let me just all I have to do is hit start streaming, and then see all the stuff here. All the comments. Okay, let's see. Try to figure out how to get through this. Search instant weather on TikTok, and then see that we are live after I refresh it. Should be. Oh, we're not, because I have to change the title. Ontario severe thunderstorm. Ontario storm potential. And let's see here. There we go. Okay, now we're live on TikTok. All right, cool. So just jumping here on the Tickety Talks. And we're also live, of course, on YouTube and Twitch and on Facebook in Saskatchewan right now because we're covering Saskatchewan earlier. What area of southwestern Ontario? Is that where you're, Lisa? What area of SW? Do you mean southwestern Ontario? Is that what you're referring to? Supposedly there's a camera in Kincardine. I'm going to go see if I can find it. Amazing Person 34/7 was mentioning it. Appreciate that. Let me see here. Kincardine, Ontario camera. Let's see here. Kincardine Harbor. There we go. We are live on the TikTok. Cool. All right, live on TikTok, live on YouTube, live on Facebook, and we are just tracking these storms heading into the Kincardine area in southwestern Ontario. There is some storms in Calgary right now, but they look pretty tame. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Saskatchewan, still with those storms slowly but surely moving their way out. There was a reported tornado by a storm spotter earlier in Saskatchewan, and it was just a brief one, supposedly. But those storms were really strong for a while. Pretty impressive, actually. But yeah, so there's a little something going on here in velocity. If we look at reflectivity, you can see all the heavy precipitation coming into Kincardine in that particular area. Actually, it looks like basically right into Kincardine. The strongest part of it is going to kind of pass down here. We zoom in down by Lake Range Drive, Pine River, Clark's Church, Millerton, Ripley, just south of Kincardine, I think. Or the strongest part of it might actually head right into Kincardine. So a little bit of severe thunderstorm potential there. Nothing too spectacular, but we are watching this. Surprisingly, 45% severe wind risk on IW storm risk here, which is kind of impressive. 5% tornado risk, which is, it's not massive, but it's also not something to ignore. And 4% severe hail risk with that one. 45% total severe risk on that storm. So actually, yeah, there's a little potential. There's a little bit of severe thunderstorm potential there. But again, Environment Canada they don't have a watch here, but if you actually click our map in Instant Weather Pro, you can see thunderstorm outlook, and you click that, and you can see what Environment Canada is expecting for this reason. Moderate weather threat, thunderstorms will be isolated, wind gusts will be 70 to 90 kilometers an hour, hail risk will be 3 centimeters, which is pretty decent, and rainfall, 50 millimeters of rainfall here is possible with these storms. So could be some isolated flooding in here. Probably the main risk is going to be isolated flooding. I mean, the main risk is really always like lightning and flooding are basically always the thing that are, if you want to put them at what level in the list do you want to put them at? Lightning is obviously incredibly dangerous, and there are a few fatalities every year. But with flooding too, obviously we saw the flooding in the U.S. Flash flooding is incredibly dangerous. people driving over roads and being like, the road's going to be there. And they drive over it and the road's not there. And then all of a sudden their car, instead of going straight to the other side of the road, gets washed out down whatever is happening with the flash flood. That is horribly dangerous. So, yeah. So flooding and lightning are obviously always the story. But then, stuff that we can provide more insight to is going to be stuff like, where are the damaging winds? Where's the rotation? Are we seeing a debris signature on radar? Those are things that those are like added value of what we can look at with radar data. But yeah, of course, flooding, lightning, never a good thing. You go up in tilts here and take a look at some of the higher stuff in the storm. It is definitely supported up top. That's an interesting view right there. In tilt 3, tilt 4 not as strong, but tilt 3's got some stronger values in here. 92.16. Sometimes it's good to see stuff at higher values in velocity, because if you see a higher value in the velocity up high, sometimes that can transfer down. So you see, you'll see at one part of the storm, it's, the strongest velocity is only at tilt 4. And then in the next frame, it's at tilt 4 and tilt 3. And then in the next frame, it's at tilt 4, tilt 3, tilt 2. And the whole time, if you were just watching tilt 1, you might not have seen that intensity start to, literally falling down the storm like a little microburst or a downburst. And then it starts to basically lower. And then you get to the next frame, and then the lowest tilt has something really strong. But it seems like it came out of nowhere. But if you were looking at the higher tilts, you can actually see it developing a lot of the times. So it's good to look up. Look up, right? What looked like minor rotation has actually weakened quite a bit here, but we do see some high wind values. I hope they're just noise. We got minus 65, and then go to minus 128 kilometers an hour here. So hopefully that's just noise, although it's over the water. Does radar get noisy over water? I'm trying to remember. I've been doing this for like 12 years. Actually more, if you consider the storm spotting I did for 2 or 3 years before that. So like 15 years of looking at this, and I'm trying to remember. Typically, the noisy radars, it's usually overland, but I don't think that matters. The radar's not looking at, is it terrain or is it water? I'm quite sure we've seen noisy stuff over water before. Just can't remember off the top of my head. Don't usually deal too much with water. Let's see here. 6% tornado risk on it, 49% total severe risk. So if that's not noise, then that's some pretty strong values for sure. Oh, yeah, we can do that. We're going to restart the stream. Actually, that makes perfect sense because, the Saskatchewan pages are about to expire. You can only do 8 hours straight on Facebook. And so those pages are going to expire. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill the stream. We're going to come back on YouTube and Twitch. So if you still want to keep watching the stream, as that one severe storm kind of starts to fade down into the U.S. In Saskatchewan, then please come back to our YouTube channel. Search us on YouTube or search us on Twitch, which is the gaming platform typically, but people stream a whole bunch of different things on there as well too. So, and on TikTok. Sorry?
Wait, because I already sent out push notifications.
Oh, did you do just kind of this area, Southwestern Ontario?
Yeah, Southwestern Ontario.
Okay, cool. All good.
So
never mind. So scrap that idea. I just saw in the comment that you're like, let's restart the stream, but it's fine. It's all good. So if you already sent out push, then you have a link to YouTube, right? So yeah, we'll leave it. It's all good. Never mind. Scrap that idea. Let's see here. We are live on Mary says, or Meryl on TikTok says, AI, bro. It's AI. That's like the second or third time I swear that people have said that I'm AI. I'm like, you know what? I might as well just run an AI bot version of me, because obviously if you already think I'm AI, then, you might as well just have a robot do everything. But no, I'm definitely not AI. Meryl, I can prove to you I'm not AI because I'll sing you a song. And never mind. AI's getting really good at singing music now. So except when I've heard these tests of like people like testing the new voice bots from like ChatGPT and stuff, they ask it to sing a song and it's not that great. In time, it'll get a lot better, I'm sure. But yeah, but no, definitely, Meryl, definitely not AI. But I appreciate the compliment that I could be as wonderful as a knowing all large language model representation of a human. An all-knowing? Did I say knowing all? Sorry, I meant an all-knowing. How come this isn't charging? Charge. There we go. Okay. All right. Even Miranda's telling me to focus. Okay, that's when I know I'm getting too far off. Okay, let's continue to watch this storm here, tracking towards Kincardine at the moment. Could be some strong wind gusts in there, actually. The values from IW Storm Risk here are pretty strong. 9% tornado risk now, 51% total severe risk. You know what? Now that we have a new radar frame, let's keep looking up in the storm, just like we talked about earlier. Yeah, still seeing some pretty high values up there. Interesting. Actually, the 9% was at that radar frame, right? And now the storm has moved. So we'll see what it says next time. I have a feeling it might go down a bit. It's at 9, my guess. My guess for the next frame. Oh yeah, we could totally do that. That's a great. It's like, IW Storm Risk updates every few minutes. So we basically have a few minutes to be like, what do you think the tornado percentage is going to be on this next frame based on this next data? See, this is real-time radar education. This is great. Let's see here. Nicole says, what's up? Just got the live notification of Wallaceburg. Yeah, we're just watching for severe thunderstorm potential. Wait, Brendan. Oh, good thing it's Saturday night. I was about to say, you just texted everybody in southwestern Ontario, but it's Saturday night, yeah, so it's all good.
Well, there's storms down there too, so it's kind of like southwestern Ontario along the lakeshore.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much severe potential down there. I think it's pretty much just going to be this storm, and then it's going to fizzle out, but we'll see what happens, so it's all good. I mean, if you texted the basic, severe thunderstorm risk map that Environment Canada has, then that's fine, which I'm sure is what you did. It's all good. Storm coming through Barrie? Yeah, there's going to be some rain there, maybe a little bit of lightning, but I don't think anything spectacular is going to really head through Barrie. The only thing that's interesting right now is this storm heading towards Kincardine at the moment. That's the only storm that really has our attention. There is a little bit of minor rotation on it. So 9% tornado risk. Okay, everybody's got to make their bets in the comments. Here we go. What's the tornado risk percentage going to be on the next update of IW Storm Risk? Let us know. Right now it's at a 9. And here's your latest radar frame. See, we actually have a radar frame. So that's when it was a 9, and then there's this frame and this frame. I think it's going to be an 8. That's my guess. 8. Crystal says 11. Here we go. We got a 15. We got a 4. We got a 6, 12, 6. We got double 6s. We've got a thinking of 405. Sarah says thinks it's going to go down. Yeah, that rotation is what? You know what? Hold on. Let me show you the upper tilts first, though. Ooh, tilt 2, though. Tilt 2 is looking pretty juicy compared to Tilt 1. I think people are going to start... Oh, Tilt 3 has the meso too? Actually, this is not great. Tilt 4 looks actually pretty strong. So Tilt 4 looks strong. Tilt 3 looks strong. Tilt 2 looks moderate. And Tilt 1 is a little bit soft. The percentages are probably going up here. I think so. It's at a 9 right now. I'm changing my mind. I said 8. I think the next one's going to be 11 or 12. I think it's going to actually go up. Daryl says it looks outflow dominant. Possibly. Very possible. Because where you're seeing this little bit of rotation is actually kind of on the front side of the storm here. So, yeah, it could be an outflow meso. It's possible. Very possible. But we're still seeing some decent percentages here. 50% chance of severe wind risk. 4% chance of severe hail risk. So I still think that percentage is going to go up just based on Tilt 2, Tilt 3, and Tilt 4 here. Oh, we got it. You ready? Drum roll. Drum roll. Everybody got do you have your votes in? Here we go. It stayed at 9. That was so anticlimactic. It was like, everybody was, I don't think one single person guessed 9. Now I'm going to go look back. I don't think a single person said it was going to stay at 9. No, Caitlin nailed it. There you go, Caitlin. Stayed at 9. That is 1. Oh, and Juliet, my bad. I didn't see. Okay, so a few people did say 9. Staying at a 9. Yeah. All right, they win. I don't know what they win. Oh, Dalton said 9 too. Dalton comes out of nowhere with a 9. Did you say that? Hold on a second. Dalton said 9 after other people commented that I had already... Dalton said 9 after some people commented that I already said what it is. Quoth the Craven says it's rigged. Rigged. That is a machine learning algorithm. I don't know what's going to do. No one knows. It's a black box of mystery. So, yeah. Jeffy says, we could see rotation, but not a tornado, although is it still possible or can't be ruled out. I don't think you can ever rule it out. That's why at the minimum we go 0.01% chance of a tornado. We never say zero because land spouts can't be picked up by an algorithm like this. Only supercellular tornadoes can be picked up. But it kept its 9, so we'll wait for the next update. All right. Drum roll to the next update. Bailey with the crying. What's up, Bailey? How you doing? Long time no see. Let's see here. I was just talking about the Storm Chaser barbecue. I got interviewed by the Globe and Mail, and she was asking about the community of storm chasers in like Ontario, and I was like, yeah, I remember going to a Storm Chaser barbecue before. Still a 9. And I remember Bailey was there for sure, absolutely. I just randomly brought up my acoustic guitar and started playing some tunes. It was pretty fun. That's good times. Rachel says, do not live stream on Facebook anymore. We do when it's getting bad. So we want to kind of save that for when it's like not great. Like, if we get a report of a tornado on the ground type of thing. Kind of want, if we're going live on Facebook, we want it to be like for a reason, like so then when people see that we're going live on Facebook, oh, they always stream on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok, but they're going live on Facebook, you know what I mean, kind of thing, because we have such a wonderful community there. We don't want to waste anybody's time. And so, but you can always find us on and now we're on TikTok, which is interesting. TikTok, what's up? What's up, people? 100 people are watching on TikTok, which is interesting. That's I think that's more people than we had before when we were Brennan, did you put the TikTok link in the notification?
No.
By the way, TikTok can't hear Brennan because I'm streaming straight off of OBS to TikTok. Right? So what I could do is take the stream from StreamYard, feed it back into my computer, and then put it through a second instance of OBS, and then push that to TikTok. But I wonder, Brendan, remember we talked about it before because we think maybe that's why the TikTok was glitching earlier, where they would cut us off, is because maybe there's something embedded in the StreamYard code, right, that TikTok can pick up on that says that this stream is coming from another stream. You know what I mean? So there might be something in the algorithm there, whereas they can probably pick up. Right, they can pick up that I'm sending this directly from OBS. So, anyways, so they don't get to hear Brennan. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. If you want to hear Brennan, you got to come over to YouTube. So if I'm just like responding to a voice that you can't hear, it's either the one in my head or it is the Brennan. But Brennan is the voice in my head, so that makes perfect sense.
I like how you said there's just one voice in your head.
They all start arguing. That's when I get distracted. All right, let's see here. What are we at now? Oh. It went up to 10. So who had 10? Dalton says, I'm guessing 10%. Yeah, Dalton, you're literally looking at Instant Weather Pro right now. So Dalton's kind of cheating. He's probably F5ing until he gets the update immediately. I think it actually updates instantly, so there's no point. Let's see here. Garrett says, everyone asking for the region. He can't possibly see every comment. Yeah, especially when I'm talking about nonsense. Let me go back and try to find. Pouring in Southampton, says Andrea. Thank you very much. Caitlin says, I like Twitch because I can have the stream as picture-in-picture, so I can watch the stream and be on Facebook answering text. Cool. That makes sense. And that's another reason why to either... And actually, Twitch you can get on your TV pretty easy, too. Twitch or YouTube, it's really easy to put that up on the TV. And then you can have your phone to do whatever you want instead of... And if you're watching on TikTok, that might be your entire phone feed, right? So... We can be we're like an ambient live stream until all of a sudden you hear your town name and then like you're what? You stop doom scrolling for like 1 second. You're like, hold on a second. I heard Southampton. Is he saying something about Southampton? Saw an embedded lowering on the King Cardin cam as the lightning struck. I was trying to find that camera. Where was that again? I think I gave up on it after a while. Because I got distracted with something else here. But let me try to find the King Cardin cam. Is it the King Cardin Yacht Club? Is that the one you're looking at? Vanessa says King Cardin just has rain and lightning so far. Thank you very much. Yeah, the storm's just about to hit. Rosa Marie, red only means heavy rain. So, when people see red on radar, they typically get concerned, but red only typically means heavy rain. So there's a lot more to it that matters. How do I... Okay, I see the Kincardine Lighthouse. I'm trying to get the webcam for it. At the moment, it's slowly loading. Now I know. All good. Yeah. I mean, it's heavier. I mean, sometimes red can be very strong storms, but typically it's just heavy rain. No, this isn't a video feed. Oh, this is a video feed. It's like every 15 seconds or something. The new image every 15 seconds or every 10. You can't see what I'm talking about, but it's just a camera looking into the darkness over Kincardine Bay right now. Dalton's staying higher up in the storm, though. There's definitely something up high, yeah, for sure. It's almost actually turning into a little bookend. A little bit of a bookend. Let's see here. 3. Oh, yeah. 4. Yeah, there's four tilts of rotation. Tilt 1 is the weakest, though. It's really soft. So there's rotation up high. That's why we're at 10% tornado risk on IW storm risk. So it's based on all the different tilts of radar. Seth Manka says, going to call it right now. Storm will split and or die as it reaches Mount Forest. Seth Manka, did the fireworks go off yet? From the Kincardine Yacht Club. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Is that the one, Amazing Person 349? It's the one that like updates every like 15 seconds or something? Nothing in Orangeville, says Pat. Yep, all good. Nothing there right now. Kenny says, could tilt 1 be that way due to distance? I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not that far from the radar station. That's the closest radar station, and it's actually pretty close. The further you go, the softer it gets. So perhaps. It's an interesting vibe. But I mean, if it's from a distance, then you're looking, because the Earth curves, right? So the camera's looking higher up in the storm as you look further away. So as we go higher up in the storm, we're getting we're getting more and more organized rotation, stronger and stronger all the way to the top. So if it's looking high in the storm and it's soft at this point, then it's probably potentially even softer at the surface. Supercell's at like a 1. There's a lack of inhibition, but there is no VTP. So what does that mean? That means there's a little bit of tilting and stretching. It's a non-zero chance of tornado activity with the storm. Oh, tilt 1 just updated. That's a little bit more organized as it's coming onto shore. We went back down to 9%, by the way. It's a little bit more organized. Let's look up high. Yeah, tilt 2 actually looks worse now. Tilt 3 looks worse. And I don't mean worse in like a bad way. I mean like it looks like softer. So yeah, I don't think this. I would doubt that this is going to produce anything other than heavy rain, gusty winds, maybe a little bit of hail, lightning. I think that's probably it right now. Quoth the Craven says, "Whoa, the Earth curves. You're one of those guys." That's good. I like that. That's funny. Storming good in Scone. And then he says that was a joke. No, I know it's a joke. It's hilarious. You're one of those guys. Thinks the Earth is the same as all of the other things floating in the solar system and not completely different randomly. Like all of a sudden the Earth is like flat and wide like a galaxy. No, everything in the solar system is a sphere. From the thing in the middle of it to all the things spinning around it. We're all spheres. Jasmine says, I like how you explain it, making it easier to understand. Knowledge equals safety. Thank you so much, Jasmine. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Trying my best. The word out. And fireworks are done, says Gerald. Awesome. Good to hear. Fireworks are done. It was a good 20-minute show. Nice. 20 minutes is a good like place to be at for a fireworks show. You know, if it's 10 minutes and it feels too rushed. If it's half an hour, it's a little much. If it's actually half an hour, is quite a long time. You're like, okay, is this gonna end? You know, what'd be really cool to see is like, have you seen like instead of fireworks shows, they're doing these wild drone shows where the drones are all programmed and they're like flying around the sky like a dragon. Stuff like that is pretty cool. Really starting up in Kincardine, says Jonathan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Rosie says it is pouring in Kincardine. I'm sure it is. Do you think I can hear hear the thunder from London, says King of Rail Fanning. Can you hear it from London? Maybe. I don't think so. But what I do think for sure is from London, you should, if it was really clear in London, which it's not because there's a little bit of rainfall in London, you might actually there might be some lightning and a little bit of lightning in this little storm that's kind of on top of you. So that might be what you're hearing. Or you could be hearing something or by Chatham Kent, but no, I don't think this far. But you could be seeing, if it was a clear night, that's when people think they see heat lightning. It's not heat lightning. There's a storm over the horizon. Again, the Earth curves. Storm is over the horizon, and it's flashing lightning, and that is bouncing off the atmosphere, and you're seeing the whole atmosphere like light up, right? So that's heat lightning. It's not actually heat lightning doesn't exist. What does exist is there's lightning over the horizon, and you're seeing it from the distance in the dark. Why does the IW Risk look like a weird duck? Are you saying this is its bill? I was going to say beak, but I changed it last second to bill. This is the bill. He's missing, I guess, I don't know. It does kind of look like a weird duck, actually. You're right. Or like a high heel shoe, but with a really strange front to it. This is the heel. Nice. Happy early ice cream day, Adam. Oh, yeah. It's like 9 days away. And I will be 42 in 9 days. Ooh. That's okay. Still young. 40 is the new 30. Someone didn't tell me. Amazing Person 349 says, I'm in Kitchener, can't see any lightning right now, looking to the northwest. Yeah, I mean, you're basically, from this storm, you're basically as far as London is. London's a little bit further. But yeah, if it was, is it perfectly clear in Kitchener? There's a nice video of the Kincardine storm right there by Erica Scott. Thank you very much. Very kind of you to post that so we get some real-time footage. Most people's like phones and stuff, it's typically better than webcams anyways. You get a lot more structure if you watch your video right there. Yeah, interesting. It looks a little bit elevated, which would mitigate any sort of tornado potential with the storm. So it's turning into a big blobby mess too. So yeah, I think we're all right. Ooh, that was a nice strike she got on camera. Kaylin from TikTok says, how's Ottawa looking? Ottawa's fine right now, I think. Yeah, I think you're all right. I think you're good. Just getting some rain. Just some rain heading over to Ottawa at the moment. I mean, there could be maybe some lightning strikes in there, but I don't think so. But it's possible. Stranger things have happened. You get precipitation in the summertime. Stranger things have happened. Okay. Radar's got 86.4 kilometers an hour on the storm. But yeah, no severe thunderstorm watch, no severe thunderstorm warning. We did a polygon for severe thunderstorm potential because there were some pretty high values on IW storm risk here. Up to 11% tornado right now, actually. But based on that video from Erica, those storms are looking a little bit elevated, which means further up off the surface. And if that's the case, that'll probably mitigate any severe risk to actually reaching the surface. So Environment Canada's forecast show the potential for a severe thunderstorm action in southwestern Ontario. But yeah. But it looks like the stuff in the deep southwest looks really boring. And the stuff up here near Kincardine right now is, it seems marginal at best. Yeah, and that was higher up in tilts as well, too. That was tilt 3, was that tilt 4? What radar was I on? I might have been on. Yes, my bad. I was on King City, which is actually further away. So winds are not even close to that strong. Yeah, stay nice and soft. So it's some broad outflow rotation, but nothing too exciting. Looks outflow dominant, as the gentleman said earlier. I agree. Yeah, I would think so. So watch it for a little bit here. 11% tornado risk, but I think that's going to taper down. Oh, we just got a new radar update. And yeah, it's all pretty soft here. I don't think there's any tornado risk with it right now. That's good news. That's good news. Traveling with Theo says, that one. Make sure to like and subscribe. It supports the channel and app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Is Owen Sound going to get hit? Says Laura on YouTube. You're only going to get some rain like you're getting right now. You're not going to get hit by that storm. Meaford's has a decent little heavy rainstorm right now, but nothing too spectacular. But yeah, the only thing we're watching right now is the storm kind of going through the Kincardine area. That's basically it. WWE fan says, Adam, did you hear about the wildfire smoke coming back? Yeah, for sure. That's summertime for you. That seems to be becoming the more norm. I don't remember it before, but maybe I didn't pay attention to it before. But yeah, it seems to be becoming the more norm for sure. Anthony says, hey, Adam, are you going to play us a song? Maybe. Theo says, I've been watching the stream from the start, and now I have 350 XP. How do you get XP? Do you get XP on YouTube? You can get experience points on YouTube? I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I know you can get, like, channel points and stuff on Twitch, but I didn't know you can get XP on YouTube. Excuse me. It's been another long day of streaming, but it's all good. Austin2222 on TikTok says, Windsor, Essex County. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get anything too severe. I think it's basically just rain down here, so it seems fine. Yeah, the severe risk is very, very isolated to kind of the Kincardine area right now. And if this storm doesn't pick it up, then I don't think it's really going to turn into anything spectacular. There's some decent values on IW storm risk, so that's why we're keeping a close eye on it, but I don't know if it's got the juice. I don't think so. Seth Manka says, is it just me, or has this been a quiet year for Southern Ontario? Yeah, I mean, overall, I would think so. There's been some wild stuff, like the tornado that happened near Woodstock, 3 in the morning or something? We were live for that too. Mother of Henry on TikTok says, do you also have the Environment Canada radar in Exeter? That's what we're watching right now. If I zoom this out, you can see that it says Exeter. Yeah, it says Exeter right in the middle of the bottom right here. That's what we're using to watch this radar right now. So there's Exeter. This is Instant Weather Pro, which is our pro radar website /app. App part of it is coming very soon, but you can use the website on mobile devices, phones, tablets. You can use it on your computer, your laptop. Works great. Saskatchewan. I forgot. Saskatchewan just got kicked off the live stream. Oopsie. Excuse me. Yeah, we did mention it, though. We said that at the 8-hour mark, those pages would be kicked off. So hopefully everybody comes over to YouTube to watch the stream. Can I check Belleville, says Nate Stark on TikTok? I can. Let me just take a peek.
Fits your Zoom.
That's true. Belleville seems to be pretty chill. There's a little bit of rain going through eastern Ontario, but nothing too exciting. Although, if certain areas like Ottawa just gets rain after rain after rain after rain after rain, there could be maybe a little bit of isolated flooding there, but thankfully none of it looks super torrential. Maggie says, has the tornado potential went down at all for Kincardine? Absolutely. Yeah, we only posted severe thunderstorm potential. We did mention in the comments that there was a little bit of minor rotation on the storm, but yeah, but I'm very doubtful that we'll see anything tornadic with this one. Very doubtful. If this became tornadic, I would be shocked. Okay, now what does this shape look like? It's like the head of a horse or something. I don't know. We'll do it all night. See, it's gone down to a 4% tornado risk. So was it 11? It's now come down to 4. So yeah, it's going down. It's going down, which is a good thing. Seems like it's time for a song. Shall I play a song? Still active in Lethbridge, Alberta, says Luna. Okay, let me go take a peek at Alberta here. One sec. Yeah, there's a little storm there. You got a little guy, just a little guy. Some heavy rain. That's about it. Maybe some lightning in there. Nothing too exciting. The velocity is as calm as you can possibly get. 1.44 kilometers an hour, 5.4 kilometers an hour. So the winds are super, super soft and light on that one. But you're getting probably some necessary rain, which is good. Nothing wrong about getting a little bit of rain. Anthony says, storm has passed for a song request. I could probably pull that out. I sang it yesterday without the lyrics, and I think I remembered most of them. So things are looking up for me. There is Calgary, and we got some heavy rain there. Maybe some moderate rain, nothing too wild. Calgary got absolutely smoked by rain yesterday. Holy moly. That was pretty wild. Well, let's take a look at, before I do the song and before we eventually shut the stream down, let's take a look at tomorrow's forecast. So if I go take a look at Environment Canada's forecast for the night, you can see basically southern parts of Saskatchewan for the evening. And then for the evening hours, Environment Canada did switch it to a minor non-severe risk, basically. Pretty much a non-severe risk. If I go to... Brennan, you notified all the way up to Manitoulin Island? Anyways, okay. Won't get into it. I think if it's this late at night, we should really narrow it to the area at hand. But anyways, it's all good. No biggie. I appreciate you notifying. And I can see Brennan typing. A lot of typing going on. Oh, there's the XP leaderboard. Oh, cool. Interesting. XP leaderboard. You just had the Southwest Polygon. No, I figured that's what it was. I figured it was just the one you had saved. Okay, let's go to day 2 forecast from Environment Canada. So for day 2 forecast, a little bit of storm risk in New Brunswick. 20 to 50 millimeters of rainfall, so there's a little bit of a flooding risk. The overall weather threat is minor, though. And there's a minor threat for Nova Scotia, all of New Brunswick, some of Quebec, a lot of populated Quebec. And if we go all the way over here, you can see if I turn off this radar, for instance, you can see there is a risk tomorrow for Regina, areas east of Moose Jaw, Melville, Weyburn, Estevan. If I click on it, it says scattered thunderstorms, moderate risk, 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts are possible, 2 to 4 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rainfall for southeastern Saskatchewan down here. And also, too, if you see this dashed line, that is Environment Canada's funnel cloud potential for tomorrow. So cold core funnels are possible for Saskatoon, Humboldt, North Battleford, Lloydminster, Kindersley, Wynyard, etc. And yeah, so those are typically non-severe, but sometimes they can turn into Lancebow tornadoes. So a little bit of funnel cloud, a little bit of Lancebow tornado risk tomorrow for Saskatoon, North Battleford, Lloydminster, etc. So kind of a more classic severe risk down here, and a little bit of a cold core risk up here. I got to get rid of that polygon. And tomorrow for British Columbia, Kamloops area, Kelowna, Kelowna, Merritt, Penticton, 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 Greenwood. Yeah, those areas of British Columbia tomorrow have a risk. And let's see what that risk is. It's 70-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, 1 centimeter hail, and 15 millimeters of rainfall. That's pretty low. It's a pretty low value there. So yeah, we continue to watch the Kincardine storm. It's the only one that really has a chance to be marginally severe, and it's looking pretty boring. I think we're probably going to pull that polygon off. I'll give it one more radar frame, and we'll pull that off. I'm going to go in the background and, I'm going to go in the background and, see, I'm on the wrong, there we go. In the background and get rid of the risk from Alberta from earlier. Forgot to take that one down. And that was for low risk for funnel cloud development, as we did have a funnel cloud reported with that particular storm. In Coronation, was it, I believe? Scott says, amazing, no weather here except the crazy neighbors. Can you combine those words? Crazy neighbors. Can you turn that into Rabers? Nazy. I have nothing. I'll move on. Nazy has a little bit of a smoother ring to it. You gotta watch out for my Crabers. You're like, what are your Crabers? Crazy neighbors. I like that better. That's better. We're rolling with that. Watch out for them Crabers. Because if you say Crabers, then people are going to be like, what? What do you mean by Crabers? And then you have to explain yourself. Okay, that's where we've got to tonight, is that. I had my guitar. 1 second here. I think I put it away. I got to go grab it. I'll grab it, play a song, and then probably shut down the stream. I will be right back. Good. Retroville says, I've got some nazy Crabers. That's great. Maggie says, if you're not AI, sing Baby Shark. And that's what my kid just said. Yeah, the problem is that Brennan, our AI bot, hold on a second. Hold on a tick. Is that tilt 1? It is tilt 1. What's tilt 2 look like? Tilt 3? Tilt 4? Tilt 1? All right, well, this is getting my attention more. This is definitely getting those nazy Crabers. You know what I'm saying? Retroville, that's great. Purple Grove, Ripley area. That's 3% tornado risk. Hope it's elevated. It's starting to get a little bit more interesting. I hope that's elevated. That really took a turn. That definitely took a turn. All right, let's kill my noise canceling here. And so killed the noise canceling. And was going to say something if you didn't notice that rotation, said Seth Manka. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What else do I need to do? Tamara says, songs gotta wait. Storms are brewing. No, I know. I've interrupted songs right in the middle of a song before when things got interesting. Let's see here. Yes, my audio settings. Okay. Turn off, reduce mic background noise. All right, that's better. All right, let me just take a look at some questions on TikTok. Hockey says YYC. Yeah, Calgary's just some rain. There could be a little bit of lightning in there, but nothing too much. Jordan's asking as well, too. Yeah. All good. Calgary's, just a little bit of rain. Maybe a little bit of lightning. There could be a little bit of isolated flooding there as well, too. Oh, Prime on TikTok says Calgary's having flash flooding again. Oh, no.
I mean, it got so much rain yesterday, so the ground's probably pretty saturated. So yeah, it probably wouldn't take much for a little bit of isolated flooding again in Calgary. So that makes sense for sure. Let's see here. Do you think King Carton Storm is going to reach Shelburne too? Says Katie Wilson on TikTok. Maybe. Let me see. You're probably going to get some rain, I think. I don't know if you're going to get much of the storm, but you're going to get some rain, maybe some heavy rain. Yeah, this is right down here east of Ripley near Purple Grove. It's a little bit more than I'm comfortable with here. A little bit more rotation than I'm comfortable with. That makes me a little bit uneasy. So we'll continue to watch that. Oops. That was in drop D. Oh, the mic is popping and stuttering again. When he turned off noise canceling, it got a lot worse. I don't want to sing if the mic is doing that again. Why is it doing that? All right, I'm going to scrap that. No, I don't want to play any tunes if it's going to be poppy and crackly. It's not good. It got worse with the noise canceling? Dang, why is it doing that? I'll have to rewatch the stream. Oh, maybe I can hear it on the TikTok version. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, that's a bitrate thing. That's not like the microphone. That's not the microphone breaking up. That's not the preamp breaking up. And nothing to do with any of the signal chain. Anything of the gain staging, it has nothing to do with that. What is happening is there's a bitrate. There's kind of a bitrate issue between what OBS is putting out and what so something's a little bit off with the bitrate. Seth Manka says, "Is it a USB mic?" No, it's an XLR mic. It's a Sennheiser mic going into a universal audio interface going into OBS, and the universal audio interface has a compressor, a hardware compressor built right in. So it's definitely not the signal chain. The signal chain is fine. But have you heard about Taco says you sound fine on YouTube? Yeah, but if you listen really closely, like there's like these random pop little crackle pop, snap crackle pop garbage. It's so annoying. How are you staying up? 'Cause I love tracking storms. That's how I'm staying up. It's what I do. It's how we do. All right, we'll continue to watch the storm right here. That's too bad about the crackling, though. Darn it. I wonder what I could do to make that go away. It's definitely, the rotation is definitely broad. The storm is starting to kind of cook a little bit. What do we have for percentage? We're at 5%, so it went up 2% there. The storm is starting to hook a little bit. Tilt 2 is kind of garbage. Tilt 3 is garbage. Tilt 4 is a little bit better. Tilt 1, again, is broad. GITRDQNE on YouTube says, I heard it worse when you had the noise cancellation on. It sounds better now. If I turn all noise cancellation off, then it's really like the crystal clear version of how this is supposed to sound, besides the popping and crackling. But I like having the noise canceling on, just in case, like, I don't know, my kid bangs on the door and starts yelling at me, or let's see here, the dogs start barking. I usually have the air conditioner on. If I had the air conditioner on right now, I turned it off right before I turned off noise canceling. But if I had the air conditioner on right now, it would be just like, zzz, you just hear this like hum. Anthony says, can you play Storm Has Passed? All right, I'll play it. Maggie says, sing Baby Shark, it'll go away. Oh, no, so there's a problem there. So Brennan hates Baby Shark. Like hates it. And it could be problematic if I sang that, so... Hockey on TikTok says, I live in Calgary and I just got a warning. My friend works for them and he said the warning said it's going to get worse tonight. Was there a warning issued for Calgary? I don't think so. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no warning for Calgary right now. Brennan, you see anything for Calgary? I don't see anything.
No, I don't see anything.
I think your friend is pulling your chain there, bud. He said not yet, but it's going to soon. I don't know. I don't think you're going to get, what do you think you're going to get, a rainfall warning or a severe thunderstorm warning? I mean, I very highly doubt a severe thunderstorm warning. But, maybe a rainfall warning if it just continues to flood in Calgary. I could see that potentially, but I don't know. It's hard to say. But I doubt it. What are you talking about? It says it's really bad in Calgary, but anybody else from Calgary having any flooding going on? Sorry, give me 1 second here. I think he meant flood. Yeah, no, that's what he meant. Yeah. Let me in the background take a look, but I'll take a look at models really quick. But I don't think we're expecting anything too ridiculous for that area. But again, it was flooded yesterday, and there is a very saturated area in Calgary right now. So stranger things have happened. Let me see here. Go to precipitation stuff, total precipitation accumulation. You know what? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's entirely out of the question. If you just keep getting rain, yeah, you know what, Brent? If you go to like the 00Z HER, and you fast forward over Calgary, there actually could be quite a bit of rain. So, and it's already saturated there. So yeah, there could be a flooding issue for sure. Seth Manka says the TOR risk is out of 6 now. Thank you very much. Let's go take a look at radar. Yeah, so it could be some. Prime says a lot of McLeod and downtown Dunn got some flooding on the roads. Yeah, for sure. Tornado risk went up to a 6 here. 24% severe wind risk on this Holyrood, Kinglow, heading towards Teeswater at the moment on that storm in southwestern Ontario. Again, this is the only storm we really think has a chance to get briefly severe, but we're fairly doubtful that it will actually reach severe thresholds. But we're keeping an eye on it because that's what we do. We keep an eye on these things because you never know when these, all of a sudden they want to take a turn. You never know. Prime says my basement flooded last night. We're not slaying out here. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, but you might get quite a bit more rain in Calgary, so that could be a problem. Saint Stratoflorus X says hi from TikTok. What's up? On TikTok and YouTube. Nice. Yeah, if you're on TikTok, and you want to watch us on YouTube, we're there as well too. So we're live on YouTube, we're live on Twitch, and we're live on TikTok. I hope that popping and crackling doesn't keep happening. Especially if I turn up my volume so you can hear my guitar. Do you want me to push through the crackling and just sing a song? Anthony says yes. All right. I'll play Storm Has Passed. I think I'll play Storm Has Passed. We'll see what the radar looks like on the next scan. Getting pretty close to shutting down the stream now, but we'll see. We'll see if this broad rotation does turn into anything. I'm doubting that it will, but we'll see. We will watch this storm in southwestern Ontario as it slowly starts to probably fizzle out. But who knows? It could continue for a while. We'll see. We'll watch. We'll see. All right. Let's see here. Yes, I have to tune. Oh, that's interesting. If you watch the live stream on TikTok, when you minimize the app, it does the little pop-up, which is pretty cool. I didn't know it did that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's typically a feature you only get on YouTube if you subscribe to YouTube, I think, to be able to get the pop-up feature. So it's nice that they give that for free on TikTok. That's kind of cool. Let's see here. What the heck was I going to do? Oh, my tuner. Okay, let me just tune this really quick. Then I'll play you a song called Storm Has Passed because it was requested. And I think I remember it. All right. It's pretty decent. GITRDQNE says, out of curiosity, do you have a way on Instant Weather Pro to click a link to watch your live stream in the corner or something, viewing it on a phone? I hate having to close the feed too. No. But there is a way we can do that. We don't have that done yet, yeah. Tyler says, have you ever seen The Rain Would Be Good? Or F would have been better. That is a great song, yeah. But I'm going to play it original for you. This is called Storm Has Passed. Excuse me.
Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. I think it might be the ticking. Oh, it's definitely not that. Okay. It could have been my headphone cable. Anyways.
Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Storm is gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you'll see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually, know you have a lot.
Uh-oh, Brennan says the crackling is rough. Sorry.
You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. You got me, you got mom, you got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one. You only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight, tonight. Gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, you're gonna sleep just fine. Whoa, whoa, tonight. Tonight.
All right. There's a song. Sorry about the crackling. I got to figure that out. It's so annoying. Very cracky, says Alexander, but still a beautiful song. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Very kind of you. Yeah, it's a little cracky, eh? I know. It's so annoying. My bad. I'll figure it out. So sorry for the crackified situation there, but my stream's all cracked out, you know. Sorry about that. All cracked right out. But I'm working on it. We'll get there, and all in due time. All right. I think this storm, what looked like maybe a little extra raw of rotation, has basically become this broad outflow signature. So I think the gentleman earlier was right. That it's pretty outflowy. Pretty outflowy for sure. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Theo says, that's so good. Tyler with the clapping. Thank you so much. Pretty Song says, DJ Fab. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sue says, beautiful song. Thank you kindly. Git says, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Actually, I did. I unplugged the universal audio interface and then plugged it back in. It's a bitrate thing. I listened to the audio from the TikTok chat from the TikTok feed on my phone, and as soon as I heard it, I know exactly what it is. It's a bitrate thing. So I'll get it figured out. We had that issue before, so it obviously just came back about, but I will figure it out. Brennan says, wondering if it depends on how you're listening to it. I had my AirPods in earlier and didn't notice it much, but I just have it on my Mac speakers now, and the crackling is very noticeable. I wonder if I feel like AirPods have like a little bit of built-in kind of noise canceling stuff. AirPods change the sound of things a little bit sometimes. So I think maybe they're kind of noise canceling out the maybe just for like high pops and stuff like that. They probably have noise filtering for like just general noise. So if they hear like a little pop or something, they probably pull it out. I would think so. Let's see here. Pam, thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Amanda says, crazy downpour, loud, long rumbles, and a light show. It's a perfect night here in Hanover. Awesome. Yeah. It's turning into a garden variety thunderstorm. I'm killing that polygon. That polygon is going bye-bye. The severe thunderstorm potential risk on that one. Going bye-bye. There we go. All right. I think I'll take out the live stream notifications as well, too. I'll leave the thunderstorm forecast for now, the Elena's one. I'll take out the other live stream one. And yeah, I think that's probably it for the stream, folks. We watched that Kincardine storm come in. Looked pretty decent as it came in, but it definitely got weaker. So, and the overall environment is getting weaker now as we get later into the evening. So it's all good. All good. Yeah, Brennan, no break. There's no rest for the wicked. We got lots of live streams. Tamara says, the two staples for instant weather are Storm Has Passed and Blackbird. I love them both. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And again, I can play a whole bunch of covers. The problem is that it affects the kind of the monetization of the stream. So, which is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Like it's not some substantial amount, but you know, Paul McCartney's doing okay. He's doing all right on his own. I think he's doing just fine. So yeah, it's all good. All right. Turned into a mess as it started ingesting the mess of small cells in front of it. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Brianna says, getting ready to go to bed. Is Peterborough going to be good for the night? I think so. You might see some rain. You might see a little bit of storms. But Caitlin says, virtual weather still coming soon. Actually, Caitlin, you missed it. I actually put virtual weather on the stream yesterday. So if you want to go back and watch our stream yesterday, go to YouTube and go to our live streams, and you should be able to find the live stream from yesterday. Yeah. that one was that we did show virtual weather at some point. Yeah. Amazing Person 349 says, at least this time it wasn't Ontario, Quebec, New Brunswick, Alberta, and running on 3 hours sleep. Yeah, for sure. But you know what? You, Amazing Person 349, and Seth Manka, and a bunch of other folks that have been really helpful in the comments, and obviously a bunch of folks on the team as well too. You're great at like looking at different parts of the country. While I'm focused on one storm, you're looking at a whole bunch of different storms, and us as a team together, it's been solid. I really appreciate all of your help. So. Yeah, I think the storm should remain subsevere, but I'm going to keep an eye on it regardless, because that's what I do. I watch them storms, so it's all good. Yes, Tamara says, I'm glad you came up with your own new staple so you don't have to lose any revenue, and it's so fitting. Thanks so much. And you know what? I want to come up with a whole bunch more. I love writing songs. I've written hundreds of songs over my lifespan, so definitely, I'll definitely be writing some more, hopefully stream appropriate, storm appropriate kind of stuff that should work good. So Sue says, great community. Good night, all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cheese Wheel says, Adam, do you have the storm nuts or another weather snack? No, I don't have anything. I try not to eat at night if I can. I try to stop eating after dinner. It's hard sometimes when you live stream really late. I'm probably, after a live stream, I'm probably going to go up and have a bowl of cereal or something like that. But next single title says, quote the Craven, watch dem storms. Anyways, good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Brennan, for your help. Appreciate it. We'll talk to you all very soon. Brendan's back there somewhere. It's all good. But anyways, we'll talk to you all soon. Have yourself a safe night, and we'll be doing this again soon, I'm sure. Probably tomorrow. We'll see. Good night.